Well, here we are back and better than ever in the bullpen. The room is bouncing, and we're ready with excitement here to bring you coverage of the Friday Night Singles. Captain America starting with a 1-5-2, and it's Jim Wood taking on Danny Bagg. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Can't abbreviate 3 letters to that one. Here we go.
Yeah, we're jumping into 2-1 Danny Baggish. Exciting match here. Straight away, Danny winning very handily in the very first leg. We get to see it on the monitors here. But Jim Wood coming back strong.
Straight from the pool, it looks like, from the outfits. Got the Under Armour shirt and the shorts on. Captain America enjoying the sunny weather in Florida.
A resident now, right? He lives down here.
Yeah, he's lived out here for a few years now, I'd imagine. I remember when I first met Jim Wood, I was playing at the Space Coast Open back 2017 or so. I won.
Oh, yeah?
It was doubles.
Oh, okay. Who was your partner?
Ryan Keith.
Okay.
We were the two no-names that snuck our way into top 4 to lose to Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates in the next rounds.
A couple of new no-names playing a couple of no-names. 170 set up there for Captain America.
Hey, Gordon, we're back to some double-double nonsense, aren't we?
Yes.
I say nonsense. I actually really like some double-double.
No. I really like this, too. I think it gives a new twist on it. Friday night gets all the players primed for the rest of the weekend.
Of course, some of these players are primed, but not these guys. They're coming in fresh.
Yeah, how about that haircut from Danny Baggish?
Wow. Let me tell you, he must be getting a discount now at the barber.
Yeah, I don't know if he lost the bet or what, but
he looks like the Fifth Element. Come on, guys. Let's get real. Danny, that's atrocious, my guy. Get out of here.
Guys, Will said that joke earlier and wrote it down.
I went up to him and told him in the middle of his throw. I didn't give a dang.
he did. He showed him a picture. He showed him a picture. All right, 65, tie it up here. Little pressure coming behind him. 96, good first start. And Jim does find it. Good cork there from Jim. Danny going to take a step to the left, try to find a open lane. Oh, and he goes high. Danny telling Jim that he's got it. And the winner of this earns a shot at Ram Guevara, one of our finalists from the Invitational. Tune in next Saturday to find out who won that one. Alex Spellman and Ram Guevara. Other matchups coming here. Alex Spellman still rolling in the winner's bracket, taking on Logan Jensen. Kevin Luke, Jason Watt, another high-flying one. 9-dart, Gino Florian. Brian Bigham still in the winner's bracket in level 1. Garrett Rakowski, Kenny Doyle. Brian Dennis and Dustin Holt rounding out the top 16 of the level 1 here. Also got some women's matches going. Chris Grimmel takes out Susan Young to be our first semifinalist there in level 1 women's. Nikki Henshaw, Jillian Phillips, Meredith McGee, one up on Kaylee Beard. And Brittany Harshman and Caitlin Myers taking on. And Jim Widmer is still flying here. Nice 180. Danny going to have to match to pressurize. See the little smirk there.
Sorry to disappoint if you saw the notification and saw Invitational 5. We are not streaming the rest of that. Guys, you'll see that August 8th, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm excited to see the results for the very first time on the internet, the results of that tournament.
Ocho, I'm so glad to hear Ocho moving to Saturday. Ocho, 11 o'clock on a Saturday morning is prime time as far as I'm concerned for sports watching. Danny going to have to show us something here to get to a finish, and it's not going to happen. So 6 darts if he needs them from 1-2-4 for Captain America.
He might only need 3. It's double 8. And double not yet.
I thought he busted it. Like
where that was low?
Where that dart landed, I thought I definitely thought it was a double 16 for a bust. I think Danny thinks this is over. Doesn't have the snap on him, but he is one trouble away. So a little pressure here for Jimmy Widd.
A little bit, but 3 clear. He's been here before, and he will get it done. Gets the win over Daniel Baggish. You can see Skylar Bell-Richard walking over there. Playing Sam McKee, we saw over, I believe, in Washington. I think she also made an appearance over in Chicago as well this year. It is currently a 1-0 scoreline. This is a loser's side matchup on this bracket. And it is in Sam McKee's favor and might be 2-0 in a second.
Skylar reeling back, 34 points there.
Yeah, brackets are moving and cruising. Make sure you guys follow along by going over to the App Store, downloading that BullShooter app right on your smart device. And guess what? Once you have it there, you can go over to that tournament section and switch it from My Events to All Events, and you'll be able to see all the action as it happens. Race to 2 in this loser's bracket matchup, and Skylar Bell-Richard is thinking, well, there's a lazy river, as this is looking very dangerous from Sam McKee.
I can vouch the lazy river is enjoyable. Not as enjoyable as winning darts competitions, but
that was your nickname back in high school, right? Lazy River.
Lazy River.
Coming up next on the open level 1 bracket, winner side matchup, Garrett Rakowski taking on Kenny Doyle. Should be a good matchup. Sunshine State Santa himself taking on Garrett, not Sunshine State Santa, Rakowski. It was hard to say the second time. Got through the first. Sam's shirt showing a loving hug. The darts showing bulls.
Still got a dart for the win here.
She misses good.
Yeah, no, that's right where you want to be. Grab another 16 points.
How do you call that? Living clean? Is that what you say?
Living clean.
Like chlorine in a lazy river.
Says Skylar, shutting it down, trying to prevent any additional scoring. But really, a lot to do here. Sam, 1 dart away with each of these. Very tough spot to be in for Skylar.
But Sam has to cross the line. And she does. Sam McKee gets it done in 2. You can see Kenny Doyle, the fireworks selling, garage door fixing athlete, approaching the bullpen.
The guy that will bust you out in league if you freeze him.
Listen, I deserved it.
Absolutely love that story.
Kenny Doyle is like, there's a handful of players that Gordon Dixon legitimately likes. It's Suzanne Young hitting 180s, and it's Kenny Doyle taking a freeze rule out on me because I'm not doing good enough.
Yep, nope, I love it.
It's a simple line for Gordon Dixon. It's going to be a great day of darts here in Orlando, Florida. Big shout out to Winmore, NATO, and Spider for supporting us this weekend. You can see the Winmore signs up in the tournament area. Very appreciative of all of them and their support. Appreciative of all you guys giving these players love and support. Folks, we're going to be back in just a quick second. We're going to make sure that someone else hits a 9-darter to join Gino Florian this weekend. Time Bomb. How about that reel that just came out? Be back in just a moment as soon as we get Garrett Rukowski and Kenny Doyle underway. Don't go far, folks. Nick Sherrick, Gordon Dixon, and William Stewart. In the background.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
And here it is. It is a sunny day in Florida when Kenny Doyle's at the line. Look at him, ready to go. Kenny Doyle, a competitor that we've seen over the years. I say that with love and respect on the BullShooter Tour. And Garrett Rakowski, one of those players that has really made a name for himself in the last 5 or so years. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, what are your thoughts on this matchup to get into the top 8?
Yeah, I really like both of these players. I've had a chance to ride around with Garrett a little bit. Actually, the last time the Invitational was in Rock Hill, and Kenny Doyle's been around. Enjoyed watching him play both in this setting on the BullShooter side, and then TOC and stuff like that. Just really appreciate the standard that these fellows play at. Excited to play. I think both are coming into this match thinking that this is winnable. And I love that scenario every time it happens, because then you don't have like the nervous kind of in and out of play. You've got two competitors really going at each other. Kenny does let him off. Unlike the Invitational, though, we are playing loser starts. So breaks of throw aren't necessarily breaks of throw. It is a little bit more difficult in this setting. But if you can take that 2-0 lead, you are guaranteed to start without winning a cork, which is a pretty big advantage. Otherwise, we do cork the last leg. We saw that between Jim Widmer and Danny Baggish. So a few other elements to come into this format compared to what we were calling all day yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of moving factors and variables. I think it's fair to say Kenny Doyle in the last, I would say the last 3 or so years has really like winded down, hitting the circuit. He doesn't really hit the travel tournaments nearly as much. You see him at, the Kansas Cities every now and again, but you don't see him constantly going around. When it's in the backyard, he'll show up. When the added money blind draw shows up, he shows up.
Do you know, is that on purpose? Is that his idea of his own game, or got grandkids? Like what is that?
I haven't had a specific conversation with him about it, but I can tell you, I want to say 4 years ago he qualified for Team USA for NDA, and he said, "Nope, let the young guns have it." So I think that's kind of his mentality. Doesn't really need to. He's proven a lot, right? I mean, a very successful career for quite some time, and still finding success here today.
Yeah, no, already a chance to get into the top 8 here in open singles combo.
Garrett Rakowski, not biggest fan of him personally.
Oh, okay. Do tell.
Well, I was playing in my singles league against Steve Hilger and put up a Nick Teixeira level performance against him, and all of a sudden Garrett the next day says, I can't make it to Shark Tank, right? And we were partnered up.
Oh.
Weird timing, Garrett. Weird timing. He's not going to the event, though. If he went with a different partner, I'd feel a little different because it's a Pro-Am. Literally, that would be offensive. Funnily enough, he didn't say that I was allowed to be the pro in the Pro-Am. Sure. That's what Kenny's thinking at 97. Kenny's back at 220. Throw looking likely to get broken. You mentioned it, but back to loser start.
Yep. Yeah, another portion of the game that you have to take into consideration. Good shot there from Kenny though. Snagged the 20. Leave a finish. Oh, great first. Double top for the first leg. Has to drag it inside. Doesn't find it. So outside chance for Kenny Doyle.
In the women's level 1, going on the bullpen, top 8 matchup on the winner's side. Nicole Henshaw taking on Jillian Phillips.
Oh, Kenny goes awry on the last. Probably not expecting to come back to the board, but still would have liked to have been sitting on that nice clean 40. Double 10 for Garrett. Does find it, bottom corner. No extra points for finding the middle of it, so who cares? Leg to Rakowski.
You can see a real mic drop moment. Kane Doyle decided to go ahead and unplug the cameras.
Oh.
Game screen will still work here for a second, so we're just going to get that readjusted. Don't mind the graphic. Will Stewart made it. Hold on the dimensions. I said, Will, we've been doing this for how many years now? Get those adjusted for you. Little difficulties switching setups. Having some internet issues today that we're going to continue to try to remedy. See the score there. Garrett Rakowski finds a 7 and never looked better doing it.
Yeah, good follow after the 6 open. See how aggressive Kenny wants to play this. And we got eyes on everybody now. First dose of cricket this weekend. Good last there from Garrett. This level 1 cricket legs can get away from you so fast. The level of skill of these pros and the size of the targets, they can just run away with legs.
Certainly. I mean, these guys, we know what their top-end gear looks like. I still remember there was a couple years ago, maybe 2 or 3, over in Vegas, and Kenny Doyle was out there, and he was playing in the Masters 01, split bull, double out, and he hit, I want to say out of 7 legs, 6 of them were ton-plus checks. And we know that is a gear he can just slip into. 2 shots of Jaeger and a dream.
Is that his drink of choice?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I love it.
It used to be Jaeger bombs. I think he's less bomb nowadays.
Okay.
Leaves
All
that to Gino.
Well, if you're going to leave something out, I mean that's the
the important.
The important part. Yeah. You got to keep the Jaeger. Garrett's got to find a new home here. Well on his way. Does not get the point lead though. So real chance here for Kenny Doyle to take control of this leg after some back and forth here. Oh, and that's what he's going to do. Doesn't catch another point, but damage done. Garrett needing to find something on the corners. 16s, 15s. Don't see it a whole lot in soft tip, but bulls can be an option in this spot. But the 7 mark on the 16s will do just fine.
Yeah, it's just so hard to justify getting away from those triple segments on the soft tip side of the game, especially at the rate these guys are hitting it. I think both of these guys are thinking they're in their B plus this gear, right? I mean, I think a 5 is a pretty standard speed for them. They know that winning legs, they can power through 6 plus, and they know if it's under a 5 that they don't expect to win those legs at this point in the bracket.
Yeah, it's so crazy. They really have the top level pros now added probably a mark and a half. I can remember playing in medalist leagues, averaging 4.5, 4.8, and it was the top of the shop. Oh my gosh! And now that is pedestrian.
Well, I definitely haven't been in the game as long as you, Gordon. But I can tell you, even in my tenure of the last 12 years or so, I remember, going to events and it was like, yeah, 4.5, you're fine. You're exactly right. And I was like, in real time, I was like getting my average up and the bar kept going away. I'm like, no, stop it. I never did get over that bar. Kenny Doyle going to get over the line more likely in leg 2. Finds the double. That'll do, Doyle. That'll do.
Yeah, both these players probably have another mark and a half at least at top clip. But Garrett Rakowski get to start here. Try to take a 2-1 lead on the quest for this race to 3. Alex Spellman, Logan Jensen, Bob McCoy, Michael Buther.
Yeah. Oh, confidence, Gordon. We talked about this.
Yeah, sorry. Nine Dart Chino, Florian, Brian Bigham.
Nine Dart Chino, Florian. Kevin Luke, Jason Watt. It's a tough one.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. Widmeyer earns his place to play Ram Guevara. And Brian Dennis and Dustin Holt.
Garrett having a whole interaction. I think Kenny had a drop dart. Garrett rushed in there, and Nick Slepik, Kenny Doyle's longtime doubles partner, making fun of Kenny for having Garrett go pick it up. Pretty sure is what we saw, and Garrett's just going to go ahead and move right along with a white horse.
What a shot.
That was such a funny interaction to watch.
They even slap hands after that one.
They're still going about it.
Who needs enemies if you have friends?
Nick Slepik, the ice cream man, has an ice cream truck. The Cone Zone. They did not pay for that ad read.
That's awesome. See, where I come from in Cincinnati, if there's a ice cream truck coming around, it's usually at 2 in the morning, and that ain't what they selling.
Well, that's fair. It's fair, Gordon. Make sure you have make sure you get your ice cream fix not from Cincinnati. Nick Slepik, looks like he sells ice cream. You know it's a good one when Will takes off his headset to repeat the joke to Tommy.
Yeah, he starts telling it to people. It was more of a bash on Cincinnati than it was a shot at ice cream people.
They don't prefer to be called that.
Does grab a bull, but I don't know that there are enough bullseyes on the board for Kenny Doyle to throw Garrett off in this leg. Probably going to need to hold throw in this next one to send us to a decider.
Well, Kenny's a very pragmatic guy at the dartboard. He knows exactly the scenario is you got to win the legs you go and win that last diddle when it comes to it. And if you get an opportunity early, don't give it away.
Yeah, Garrett's not going to be too worried about that. Did a lot of hard work there in the middle portion of the leg after helping his elderly opponent hit his dart back.
AARP, Kenny Doyle stepping up to get in. He's like, all right, if I go inside, the darts don't fall on the floor. Let's get it.
Good use of the marker darts there. Walked it right up.
Chat's calling you out. The ice cream truck reference was out of pocket. Oh, my goodness. Garrett always likes to prefer the double 16. We have seen, especially with his years of playing with Porky, will go the double 17 trip, 19 trip, 20 open if he feels pressured. But with just 40 points scored for Kenny, no reason for him to necessarily challenge a 9. On our other board, Jillian Phillips and Nikki Henshaw having a battle. Phillips looking likely to get a 2-0 win to get her place into the top 4 in that one.
Yeah, the ladies playing 2 out of 3. Lincoln, you'll miss it. We got some heavy hitters. Chris Grimmel, one of our finalists from yesterday, taking on Brittany Harshman in the top semifinal. Kaylee Beard did end up defeating Meredith McGee, who was up 1-0 at one point.
Well, remember, Kaylee Beard was the women's MVP of Florida last year. She went on the run. Again, I will not asterisk her run from her ability, but there was no women's singles, right? So the pointing was a very different system, but she performed well across multiple events, got multiple placements, absolutely earned her title alongside Ram Guevara Jr., who went perfect after blundering to Mike Maloney 2-0.
After going up 2-0.
68-year-old Ram Guevara Jr.
Doesn't treat him well, that scoreline, 2-0. A race to 3.
Guys, it's Friday. It's fun. We were pretty professional yesterday, Gordon. It's downhill today.
Yeah, we did all right. I mean, yeah, you can't say things about Cincinnati with a suit on. I don't know why I'm picking on Cincinnati today, but I'm just gonna run with it. I'm gonna keep it going.
Can't wait as Garrett goes ahead and switches the subjects.
Great shot there, pressurizing the start here for Kenny Doyle. He will come back for that shot at 56 to sew this matchup. Kenny, all he can do is pressurize.
Phillips saying, does Kenny ever show any emotion? I've seen him at the Hard Rock. Jillian Phillips does best Nikki Henshaw 2-0. Move on to play Beard.
Ooh, dragging that 20 low. Doesn't find the 10s. So, Kenny Doyle with an opportunity he may not have thought he was going to get. Shot at 80 to take us to a decider.
And he wants to. And he will. And see, that's what we're talking about. Like I said in his NDA performance, it's not about the scoring. It's about getting that recollection and getting the execution when it matters most. Kenny will keep his cool. I joked about the emotion. He does care, but the appropriate amount at all times. I believe they just did a recall for someone named Diddy Jr. in the brackets. Mostly player names on Friday night singles now. We've gotten better.
Not bad. Not bad. Kenny Doyle going from 3 darts clear of going out of the winner's bracket to starting the deciding leg of 501.
Oh, if you know your opponent's going to miss and you know you're going to open up with a 160, life's good. Kenny tried to set you up for it. Not really doing a lot of success on this double 20. He's done well once he gets that marker in place, but has not been drilling that first start by any means. And for Kenny, he'll tell you, focus is everything for his game. When he's able to just dial in and lock in, he's fine. But he has a wandering mind at times.
Look at that. Garrett not helping his opponent this time. Pick up the strewn dart.
He only picks up darts off the floor.
Kenny Doyle did get in, so he's off and running. So big shot here can bring this leg back into focus for him. That's what he does. Finds a couple of trebles.
Gets him in range, take out in 6 with some style. So a little bit of control. Garrett going to put this under pressure and force Kenny to have to hit a 180 on his return if he gets at least one more trip. You would think would do enough.
Yeah, good adjustment after probably a frustrating second dart. I think when that one left his hand, he probably thought it was good. Oh, and trebleless visit for Kenny Doyle. So driver's seat for Rakowski now. We saw him have this in the last leg and missed 3 clear. Not a blunder he's going to be able to make again.
Solid play from Garrett. Knows he had to stay steady, get a ton. Gets him to a outer ring finish. And he's timing. Oh, a little unlucky.
He knows his numbers.
Oh, it's Kenny Doyle.
He knows his numbers. Good setup there. It is an outside shot, but important to be there. See how Garrett approaches this shot. Starts on the 18th. Don't hate it. 82. Should be trip 14. It was. Didn't quite convert.
I've seen Kenny take these.
This would be filthy. Garrett will remember his 3 darts at double top.
I've seen Kenny take these. Bullseye for the match. And Kenny drops it down. Garrett wanted it to go.
Drags it into the 17. I think Garrett thought it was going.
I think everyone wanted it to go. You look, Kenny has emotion. He's smiling. Double 16. Walk in the dart, Garrett. Oh, no. There's no way you could have expected Garrett to blunder that twice.
No, not the way he's scored in each of these legs too. He's finding big troubles on the regular.
Kenny missed the match start. Will he get another in? No, same spot that Garrett had it.
Oh, now Garrett's going to help him. Now he's going to help him again.
Gotta love some sportsmanship here.
We're on to you, Rakowski.
And goes ahead and cleans it up. Opportunity got away from Doyle. Almost finishes in style. Garrett Rakowski does move on in our winners bracket. Garrett will move on to play either Brian Dennis or Dustin Holt, as that should be a good match. Coming up next in the bullpen, you can see Chrissy Grimmel getting warm-ups. I do want to say thank you to our friends over at Spider. I didn't have my ad script open, but thank you guys. That's awesome over there. Hold on. Keep amping. Perfect. Ready to play like the pros? Bring the excitement of the tournament darts home with the Spider 360 electronic dartboard. The same board trusted in top-level competition. Whether you're building the ultimate game room, hosting family and friends, or just looking for a fun new way to enjoy the game, Spider 360 delivers the authentic experience right in your home. Visit Spider360.com and use promo code OCHO for free shipping on any Spider dartboard. Spider 360. Play like the pros. That is Spider360.com.
No one's ever accused you of being an edger, Evan Budrovic.
No one's ever accused me of being an edger either. All right, guys, we'll be back in just a moment. Don't go far. Well, we had to take a little second here, but we are back and better in the booth than ever. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. And here we go. Some more Florida darts on the board. How about some Chrissy Grimmel? Excited to see her finals appearance and seeing what that's going to look like. You guys can see that August 8th, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Eastern. We'll go with Eastern. On ESPN2 for the Ocho Day show. Taking on Brittany Harshman in what should be not too harsh of an affair. It should be a pretty fun one to try to get to the seat match. Gordon, how you doing?
No, these ladies' matches are blink and you'll miss them, especially into the top, the semifinals of this level 1. Open bowl, Chrissy eats them for breakfast.
She has a bowl of bowls?
Bowl of bowls. So double out is still part of the format, but these ladies can just run down the board, and then same thing in the cricket. So excited to see these ladies face off, but we are 2 out of 3, so it is still a quick format for these top level ladies.
Yeah, it's a brutal, fun, exciting, all the above. There's going to be some good darts to be seen, and Chrissy staying in good form.
And you mentioned it. This is the first time in a year that we've had a ladies singles at the Florida Regional. Last year was the first year of leveled play and trying to move everybody into the 4 levels. The community has spoken, and we have ladies singles back in the lineup.
Yeah, I really think that we found our form with the changes. We started with just all open, all levels. And then in Washington, there was one level of women's, and then it switched to 2 levels after, and then the mixed doubles and triples following in that range. And I think that found a sweet spot of opportunities. And what's fun is we still see at least 5 or 6 women join the Open consistently because there's more players, more levels, more averages. It's a little bit different on how the seating would work there.
Yeah, I think that's an important point. It is still open, and it is still broken out by averages. So if there's some ladies, especially that would maybe fall into that second level, would most likely be a 4th level in the open side. They can kind of make that determination on where they think the best opportunity is. And look at that. Brittany filling it up. Put a little pressure on this 32.
Yeah, no trouble on the outer ring. Jillian Phillips playing your role of delivery of the liquid refreshments. I gotta say, Fancy Pants Phillips, girl's girl through and through. Has been super supportive. She's one of those ladies where when she's in the room and she's not playing, she's sitting watching the closest women's match. And it doesn't matter if she's played against you, with you, for you. She supports you. And you love to see it. As I believe the entire match, plus Jillian Phillips, is having a party and a dance. I believe they are throwing the darts from the windows to the wall.
Six mark there for Chrissy on the follow there.
Yeah, Brittany not going to be happy with the response.
No. We must have somebody over by our camera there helping us out.
Creating some energy.
Yes, yes.
Our producer in arms, Will Stewart, doing his aggressive dad walk.
He was. Somebody's going to get a stern talking to.
I wish I cut to the wide shot faster.
We'll see. We should see him come through here.
He might be yelling from the distance. He doesn't mind. He's back.
So pretty easy cleanup here for Chrissy. And this looking like one of those legs that that can get away quickly.
Yeah, this might be a quick 2-0. I saw we have right now all the winners bracket playing. There's a lot of boards kind of running fast. So we went ahead and just threw up a loser's side matchup on the open. Kenny Doyle and Danny Baggish. So threw those guys up. We're going to let them get their redemption arcs in today as Gina Florian currently up 2-0 over Bubba Bigham. Bob Albino Rhino McCoy up 2-1 over Michael Bunier. Alex Spellman, Logan Jensen 1-1. Kevin Luke Jason Watt about to get underway. 2-1 for Boo Bolts over Seth Smith, and 1-0 Guevara over Wid, and 2-1 Holt over Dennis right now.
Oh my gosh, somebody is bringing the energy out there.
Of course, do appreciate some shenanigans from Chrissy.
Yeah, Chrissy kind of playing with her food here. That's the only way I can kind of read that. Gonna let Brittany live on those 17s, and is she gonna pay for it? That's the question.
Looks like, yeah, there are some kiddos playing on there. Not sure. Will does like to yell at children.
My kids can vouch for that. They were in the lazy
River with Will?
with Will today. So Chrissy does not get the lead back. So depends on how aggressive Brittany wants to be here. She does have darts to close around. Just going to take a step back and unfortunately not find anything on that turn. So Chrissy choosing to go bulls, letting Brittany have the 17s. Doesn't look she's going to completely pay for it. And now she's not going to pay for it pretty much at all. She's down a point, but she does have the 20s and 18s, and now bullseyes to score on. So Brittany essentially pushed into the corner.
There's a little push as Grimmel absolutely showing her dominance on the board. Archman had a good run to get up to that point, and she will still have more darts in her day as this one more than likely going to Chrissy after a trip 15. Not quite, just on the wire. Harshman on the day had a 2-0 win over Shino, then a 2-1 win over Carolyn Googie, and a 2-0 win over Caitlin Myers. Couple more points from Chrissy. One single will do. And a bull will do it in style. Chrissy Grimble does get a 2-0 win in this match, as I do believe we are just about ready to get underway on the other side for what should be a good matchup with Kenny Doyle and Daniel Baggish. I like saying Daniel. Feels so formal. Never mind. Then he knew he was on stream and decided to hide. Kenny, consummate professional.
Ran to the board. Light jog.
That's a Kenny Doyle shuffle. Folks, we will be back in just a moment's time once this match gets underway. Don't go far, folks. Nick Chair, Gordon Dixon, Will Stewart. Yeah, guys, happy to be here. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon. Guys, it's Danny Baggish, Kenny Doyle. Who cares about us? It is just going to be a race to 2 on this one. This is a losers aside matchup. But both these guys are thinking, we're not losers. We're winners. We're gamblers. It's the gambler stepping up to the line. 152 on the open. Kenny Doyle now needs a match with a 160.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see both players coming off a tough loss. Danny going to a decider with Rich Sturbins, another Florida native, correct?
Yes, the King Sturbins. He used to be called that when he played locally, Rich Sturbins, and then he retired from darts for like over a decade. Came back and he's like, I'm not the king, and I don't like it when people call me it anymore because there's so many better players. And I said, you might have come out of retirement. You still got 8th place in the Invitational yesterday. That's not too bad.
It's not hateful. It's not hateful. That room was extremely tough. I got a couple of messages from players afterwards talking about how tough it was to overcome the start when somebody's playing well. And I'm like, yeah,
it makes sense.
Well, welcome to alternating starts.
Well, that was the first start Danny missed. He is on still, by the way, for A10. The best he could have done with his open.
Often flying. He started the same way with Widmeyer. Jimmy Widd reeling him in. And I think Kenny Doyle, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like he definitely plays the player. He's not a play the board kind of guy.
A little bit.
Like if he knows to stay in this match, he's gonna have to raise the game a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. I've watched Kenny go through and say, you know what, I'm in a carrying mood today and play with the partner, play not. Same thing with the opponents. But again, very pragmatic in mentality. He just looks and says, this is what's expected. I didn't do enough, or I did enough. He never has once complained that someone beat him that he shouldn't. He will just complain if he did what he should have done or not.
Yeah, definitely not the open Kenny would have wanted here. These are bang losers bracket matches. Down to 2 out of 3 in that losers bracket, so not a lot of room for error for any of these players. And look at this on for a losers bracket match. Mike Scarborough and Brian Bigham. Soldier and Grant Beavers. I tell you what, having this regional associated with the Invitational just makes these brackets look nasty all weekend long. Not to dog any of the other regionals, because there's certainly some heavy hitters in each of them.
Yeah, other than Tennessee, I would have. No, just kidding.
Okay, all right.
No.
We didn't have one in Cincinnati. That's why we didn't bring it up.
Which I think that might be where I know we're going to Ohio. I think we might be looking that area this year.
I
don't think it's announced yet, but welcome to our show.
That's one of those things you're allowed to.
I was told I was allowed to
that.
tease. Yes. I just can't believe we saw a 7-dart 01 lane. I'm just kidding. Some incredible stuff on the tour bouncing around. But I do want to bring it back to what you just said there, Gordon. Absolutely, I love the switch of the Invitational to the BullShooter Open. It used to be called the BullShooter Finals, which used to be called the World Challenge of Champions. I don't know what name it was. It's the BullShooter Open now in Chicago Memorial Day weekend. And it's funny because the sentiment was, this was great to have in our backyard. We also kind of just want our regional back, from some of the Florida players, and I get it. The level play has made that better. Don't get me wrong. But it is really cool to see that. Maybe we'll finally get back to having September in Florida instead of July.
Kenny Doyle really with it all to do here. Tournament life on the line. Had the start in this cricket leg, but Danny quickly wrestling it away, averaging almost 6 marks a turn here.
Lori asking where the list of events are for the regionals. It is on the website under the tournaments section. Hit that 41st tour. You'll see all the upcoming ones. Any of the ones that are fully ready and up and going, you can click on. I do have another announcement. I'm just going to keep announcing things. Figured, why not? I believe the BullShooter website is about to have a big new relaunch. We were trying to get ready before the Invitational. I think it'll probably, fingers crossed, be ready before the Alabama one in September. With a new shopping cart system, you can sign up for multiple events at the same time in one checkout. A brand new layout that looks like our website has hit the modern age. I'm really excited. I think the players will be pretty happy with that, and hopefully some new features coming along later on, and especially some syncing up with the BullShooter app.
Very nice. That's a lot.
Yeah. We sometimes do stuff here.
How about that?
When we take a break from trying to kill women's darts, we spend a lot of time working on new features for the players.
I said that the acquisition of
Danny Baggish wins.
Yeah, polishes it up. Stays at that 5.75 round. That having the access to the developing team that they boast for their jukeboxes was going to be a good thing, and this is probably one step towards that.
Jokes aside, I just like to joke about it sometimes. I actually, statistics. The women's pro list grew by 32% of new unique pros over the last tour. So one of my favorite things. The open side grew 17%. I should say the men's side, it is gender based. On the men's side, it grew 17%, but it is twice as large. So proportionally, they have both grown. And the list of new unique women's names, the 2-year system, and physical pro cards. I mean, it's something small, but I think being a pro still matters, and I think there's going to be a lot of cool new pro-only opportunities coming our way.
All right. Looks like we're still waiting on everybody to get to the board here. I think we're going to step away for just a moment.
Yeah, we're going to go back to seeing these players win more in just a second. Serious about soft tip. Win more is built to perform precision-engineered, repeatable throws every time. Barrels tuned for grip. Built to unlock your scoring. Darts that hold up when it's on the line. Every profile built for how North America throws. Demand more from your darts. Win more. The force behind darts. We'll be back in just a moment, everybody. Don't go far.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
Women's darts is alive, and we got a great matchup here. It's Kaylee Beard and Jillian Phillips to get to the seat match for our level 1 women's brackets right here in the bullpen. We're at the Hilton Orlando Lake Buena Vista Palace in Orlando, Florida, right by Disney Springs. Wonderful time out here, and I'm having a wonderful time sitting next to Gordon and Dixon. Nick DeShera on the call. This should be a great match.
Yeah, excited to see Fancy Pants in action. Did not get her on the feed yesterday throughout the Invitational.
And she ended up doing a decent run. I believe she got to 7th, 8th. Last year was a 3rd place finisher. Maybe it was 5th, 6th. She did go pretty well into the bracket. After an earlier loss, she lost in the first round. She was 4-1 up over Nicole Henshaw before it got ran back the other direction. And then fought back for a while, but was not able to complete the run. And again, Boots, our current reigning MVP of the Florida Regional.
Yeah, the first recipient of the women's regional MVPs. So Kaylee, good run. 10-0 against Bai in the first round.
I had it coming.
And Sam McKee, 2-1. And Meredith McGee, 2-1 to get here. Jillian Phillips. Jessica Ball, 2-0 in the first round. Over Tammy Dauber, 2-0. And then 2-0 against Nikki Henshaw to get back here to this setup for a chance to face off against Chris Grimmel in the ladies' queen seat. And Boots really off and running there until that shot.
Is she wearing boots today? She is. Is she? Yeah. Those are boots. Would be false advertisement otherwise.
They're at least boot adjacent, right?
What does boot adjacent mean?
That's a great question. I feel like the wide sole of a boot.
I've been described in a very similar fashion.
You do have a wide sole. There she is, back in the bull. 105 would not be a hateful leave, and that's where she's at. Fills it up.
She will take that, listening to Luke Combs in the headphones and having some good finds.
143 can start on the bull. 91 should be down to the treble 17. Leave tops.
Yeah, we'll see the selection. Should be pretty straightforward, and she does agree. A little bit of a readjustment. Boots, bull, 5 bull should be the route. It is double out, but you can use the bull, and you want to take advantage of the bull in a format like this.
Yeah, that's really the objective here, especially as well as she's been hitting it.
So far, so clean. That will play just fine. A perfect back 6 from Boots.
What a finish. And you see Jillian dancing along to the music.
Always a girl's girl. I think my favorite moment with Jillian Phillips was at the women's CSI event. I talked about how cool her bedazzled face look always is, and then she put it on my face, and I rocked it the entire day and said, never again, that is itchy and makes my skin hurt. But I did have a bedazzled face the entire event.
It definitely doesn't look comfortable. It looks good. It just doesn't look comfortable.
Beauty isn't always comfortable. That's a lesson I've learned.
Oh, and such a good 0-1 leg against the darts. And Kaylee not finding but a single 19 there. So opportunity already for Jillian to really start to run away with this one. And over on our other stream board, we have Kevin Luke and Jason Watt.
Yeah, they are just getting over to the board area, so we'll probably get a good peek at them. Jillian doing all the right stuff early on. Kaylee Beard, I famously once stole a pair of her Oakley glasses. She left them in a blind draw. Right before it started, I was writing the blind draw, and she left before it started, so I removed her from the list. I called every player that played in that tournament, not remembering she left early, and then rocked those for a good year before we figured that out. She then had me play her for them, and she's like, you get to keep them no matter what. I already placed them, but it's how much you're paying.
That's awesome.
Those were great. Miss those Oakleys.
Oh, she's back at it. Oh, she does some of the work. 6 mark on the 17s. Jillian with all the tools to work with here. Smart shot here. Just trying to close down that 17. She does. Pressure back on Kaylee to find another number. Find additional score. And that's what she does. Another 7 mark. Cranking up the average here after a poor start. Jillian, though, said it before, does have the tools to stop this dead in its tracks. Chooses incorrectly on the numbers there. Obviously, a different story if she'd have found a treble anywhere in there, but as it stands, did leave the score tied. Kaylee's not worried about it, though. Continuing to hammer on those 16s. Another great shot. We'll see how long it takes, or if she even gets to the point where she's comfortable to take a whack around the board. So Boots does come to the board with the lead.
Yeah, big opportunity. You got to take advantage of this position.
I'd like to see her start on the 18.
I disagree. I don't like the last third, though. The only reason is I like the early parachute shot in a scenario like this. You're either getting all 3 or you're going back. I think the first start, the most valuable segment, if it doesn't go, it gives you a clear parachute. I don't mind it.
Yeah, but you still leave 3 darts to close. What I really like is the 18 and straight back to the 16s in a shot like that.
Yeah.
Especially,
so you like a little stabbing back.
Especially up a leg in that spot. I think that's probably the not the safest, but the most logical. And it also depends on how much you were actually up. Only 40 points is also an indicator that I wouldn't. I want to get rid of that 18 and then go back for score, because if I don't close the 20s after that, I'm asking for trouble. Jillian continuing to go after those 16s, trying to put. Oh, what a dart! I was just going to say, trying to put the pressure on Kaylee to score and then find those trebles, but another 60 points was a big find there.
One more would help so much. Doesn't get it. Last one fell out of her hand. You can see that reaction. Not happy with it.
Yeah, that was not a shot at the 19s, I don't believe.
And if it was, no.
Jason Watt, 1-0 up on Kevin Luke on our other stream board.
You want to give a big shout out to Tommy on our team, who has been doing some photography and videography of the event. Getting some real good candid moments out there, like Meredith McGee texting on her phone. And other things.
So Haley doing all she can to fight back here, but Jillian did a great job keeping her at arm's length. Not quite done, but at this point, Kaylee going to need a little help from Jillian. Can't close out with the point lead. Does find a big treble. Jillian now only 1 dart to close, and then she can continue to point, and it's as far as she would like.
Yeah, now this is one scenario you don't get a triple, because right now it's 25 points. The math doesn't change. I go 3 mark close here every time. I just take 2 20s, pop the 19, maybe get a bull as well. but I'll take 4-3 in the bull every single time without fail. Especially now you can switch. She is going to stay. I just think it's too tempting for me as Jillian Phillips to just go up there and say, yeah, what if I banged in a 180 real quick?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree, especially in that spot. It was definitely time to try to close out, make this a 4-3 bull contest.
Yeah, some good stuff. Jillian not finding any success. Covers in the last turn, adds a bull. It's 45 points. It's still one bull ahead for Kaylee. The same logic applies. 2 20s and a 19 by ideal, but I feel like she is going to go bull first. She does find the first bull. Finds the double. Another one helps. Does find 4. Kaylee Beard doing Kaylee Beard things.
Puts her out in the lead by a little bit here.
Who is that? Is that Gordon Dixon's son, Will Dixon?
William Dixon here. I don't like that at all. I really don't.
Terrible.
I don't like that at all. I really don't. I like Bill Dixon better on that, to be fair. Goodness gracious.
Got to give Will a sec here real quick, as
Stop it.
I'm looking forward to having him in the booth. Gordon Dixon has to use the Grubhub phone for a second, so we will see him in a minute.
He's picking out a fancy steak meal.
Double bull for Boots again. You got to start stabbing some of these numbers, but you might as well stay now. No, she does pop it.
Now 5-point disadvantage, or as Jillian's going to get the potential look to take this leg. I think you got to go for it. You got to take that shot, that opportunity at the bull.
Well, her
At
last
least one.
turn didn't inspire any confidence, and that last start is bad discipline. The last start was just not going to change anything. You single 20 pushes the bull. Single bull does nothing. Boots needs 2 bulls, which she has been hitting really well.
Papa, what do you think of that shot?
I was still on the Grubhub phone, so
One of the funniest things, by the way, when they were from Chicago. Well, now you can go to the bull, and now you need one more. Don't mess about with it. And does get it done in dramatic fashion. Really felt like Boots had opportunities to seal that one away with how well she was hitting the bull. I think she needed to commit to the close a little bit earlier than she did, and we are heading now to a last leg decider as Kevin Luke, Jason Watt battling on the other side of the board. We'll be getting the remainder of that matchup. It's 1-1. They are at a race of 3. We will see them. Don't you worry. Or do worry. I don't know. Not a cop.
Kaylee Beard going to be very comfy following that. She does find the bull, so she will have the start here. In the deciding leg, you see the nod of confirmation there from Fancy Pants.
Boots is ready, and Jillian is also ready. We got the dance floor going on in the bullpen.
And surprisingly, our board cam not bouncing all over the place.
These floors are bouncy.
It's just got a little
Feng shui about
moving, it. Yeah, it's just moving to the groove here. Boots back in those bulls. So is Jillian. Coming off a 2-bull finish in the last leg. Staying within touching distance here. Parity, though, in a deciding leg, always with the person going first. She finds another 2. 2 bulls to turn the standard right here. The winner will take on Chrissy Grimmel in the Queen Seat match. Loser will have a little bit of a wait to Pick back up here.
Not too bad. Caitlin Myers up 1-0 over Sarah Sass. Wonder that will play Suzanne Young. Wonder that will play the loser of this one. That's only 3. That's less than 4.
Can't get anything past my partner here.
It's official.
Flying to the 15 doesn't really make the math happy, but does end up finding a bull. Down to 206, 6 darts. What she's going to be thinking. Jillian Phillips can still leave a finish, but she's going to have to find something. Doesn't make the proper switch, but both ladies now in that low 200 range. See Jillian, speaking of just centering yourself.
Well, it's a good collection. Nice and steady. Low tons typically win the games. Jillian knows that she's going to have to follow with at least one of her own, and hopefully a good fallout to get into a better position. 103, I would say is no gimme, but technically 2 points easier than a 105. And here's this from Jillian.
Oh, just high. But 89, excellent finish in this format. .103, we saw the 105 in the opening leg. Not going to happen the same way. Good options, though.
Oh, got to find the bull. And it's unfortunate because of how well she has been hitting the bull up until this point, but goes wide. Phillips, I like the 39 shot here a little bit more in this format than the 57-32. I don't mind 57-32. I just think that's personal preference.
Well, 57-32 also gives you 19-20 bull.
Exactly.
So that's the oh my goodness. But leaves an outer ring double. The Luke Lidler, the soft tip favorite. Double 15 for Jillian Phillips to win this one. Oh, doesn't find it. So, 68. Again, this format, 18 bull, should be the shot.
And here it is. Opportunity for Boots. Still find that same spot almost every time, but now double 19 does go, and Boots gets the win over Phillips for an all-Florida seat match and a celebration from Jillian and a Kevin Luke, who, man, oh, man, crushing those shorts today. This is Kevin Luke and Jason Watts. Kevin Luke up 2-1 in this matchup, but looking likely to go the distance so far. Chat, I just want to say you guys have been hilarious today. Do appreciate you guys hanging out. We didn't read much comments yesterday, so I'm going to make up for it. Heather Fuller says, oh my God, met Chrissy. She's amazing. And Bob McCoy. He does smile. I wish I could have stayed. I believe Meredith gave me a kiss on my cheek. I'm in an Uber. See everyone tomorrow. What? Don't mention alcohol, Heather, with the sober one, please.
Was that a chat or was that a text that went to the wrong box?
No, Heather meant it. What?
Jason Watts setting up 54.
Sean Green's cracking me up in chat too.
I was going to say, only a ton 80 would leave him a finish, and that is what he hits. So 5-4. Take us to a decider. Winner here will take on Alex Spellman. 1-3-1 over Logan Jensen.
Logert? New nickname?
My goodness.
Because he's just so creamy smooth on the board. Logan Jensen, two-time water polo champion.
Was that a fun fact from yesterday?
I always say it. Been trying to make it a thing for him. Not a bad cork, but can be used. I think Watt did use it successfully.
Yeah, I think it got inside of him.
Vinny Brown asking a great question. How can they go full bull out and double out? So on the Arachnid BullShooter dartboards, there is such a thing as true double out, which means outer ring only on full bull. If that's not enabled, then the bull is counted as a double across the entirety of it. Bit of an interesting distinction. Kevin knows he has some work to do. 108 on the open. This will work. This will work quite well.
What a shot. Knows he has to win from behind here. The match is 2 apiece.
While doing a good job of trying to defend. It does find that last trip. Very important dart. Had to get into better setup range. It does leave him a couple of different options. Kevin Luke still in control of his own destiny so far in this leg. Not as much anymore. Needed to find perfection. Sean Green commented, perfect game incoming. He was wrong. Love you, Sean. Hope you've been doing well. Do appreciate you're in Sean's profile picture. You, him, and your friend Bully.
Ah, yes. We were visited from across the pond friend out in Las Vegas.
Joe Hunter saying, just logged on. Why do I feel seasick? I don't know. Stop shaking your phone. Just kidding. The floor's so shaky here. Sorry, guys. Next round is brought to you by Dramamine.
All right. Jason Watt left a lot to do. Not what he was going to be looking for here. Completely doable, though. Treble 20, treble 19, double 18 should be the route. He could be a wild and crazy guy and do something else. Good first. Treble 19. Oh, he goes high. Treble 14. Good setup. Path to victory a little easier for Kevin. Only a single treble needed.
Our reigning champion of the Invitational, at least until August 8th, where we'll see who will win in the finals.
And he chucks him away. Don't like seeing that. Probably not going to matter.
I think Watt wants it. I think Watt gets it. See him kind of give a little bit of like a drop of the shoulders, relaxing kind of moment. Alex Bowman will move on to play Jason Watt in the next rounds of the bracket as the battle continues on. Next up will be the Queen Seat matchup of Level 1, Chrissy Grimmel and Kaylee Beard. We'll be making another appearance in the bullpen. On the open side, on the other streaming board, we will be getting Trevor Buboltz and Ram Guevara Jr. as well. Excited to see how that one will play out, but we will be back in just a moment's time with some more action. I do want to shout out over here our friends at NATO. Ready to take your darts game to the next level? Join NATO, the National Player Rewards Program for electronic darts, where players of every skill level can earn rewards. Compete in leagues and tournaments, climb the rankings, win cash prizes, and earn your shot at nearly $2 million in prize money. Top players can even represent North America in the exclusive NATO BullShooter Europe Intercontinental Cup against Europe's best. Play more, earn more, play NATO. To learn more, visit NATO.net. That is NADO.net. As I think we actually are going to be ready for the Queen Seat right away. Should be a good one. An all-Florida matchup. It is Chrissy Grimmel and Kaylee Beard, the Boots, and the Kraken.
Gotta love it. This match gets called up. These women light jog to the board, set it up, and we're off and running. Glad to see Chrissy in another final. It's been a while.
Just a seat match this time.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, so she hasn't even made a final yet.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Haley Beard has done plenty of accomplishments. We already talked about her being the current reigning women's MVP of the Florida Regional. But she is also the daughter of David Beard, who famously knocked down a dartboard doing a cartwheel once at a Florida Regional. Or maybe a state tournament. The time it was in the same hotel. Really hard to tell the difference. He's no longer doing cartwheels.
Is that because he can't, or there's no dartboards in his way?
I think 2 more fireballs and we'll find out. He's here.
If you haven't moved on to Jack Fire, what are you doing?
I moved on to water, Gordon.
Haley Beard back into that bull. Shot extremely well against Jillian Phillips in the last matchup. Finding the bull with a lot of regularity. Chrissy with a low ton with the darts here. But opportunity, Kaylee finds 2 or 3. Back in the driver's seat here. Oh, I thought she might leave with all those flights lingering around the bull. Chrissy needs 2 and a good fallout, or 3 to leave a finish. Doesn't do it.
Some explosions going on outside. We are at Disney property, basically, almost. So fireworks are going on. It's funny. One of the noises you kind of just tune out after you live here long enough. Guys, it's our favorite time of day. Will Stewart yelling at random women. Look at him go! Look at him go! Look at him go! Look at all that hand motion. Look at all that hand motion. What passion.
The regularity at which the yelling at women happens is uncomfortable.
You want to shout out Hannah Stewart? Appreciate you.
114 for Chris Grimmel. Again, this format, Bull 14 Bull. Normally the route. She finds a treble 20. Oh, she can only leave double top. At the beginning of the shot, I knew the format, and by the end of it, I didn't. Welcome to Friday night.
Listen, we used 110% of our brain power yesterday.
93. No easy path to that bull. Should be treble 19, double 18. She knows the shot. Can she convert it for the first leg here in this queen seat match? She can. Pop, pop. 2-dart finish. Pressure on Chris Grimmel to hold in the leg of cricket.
You want to apologize? I was doing a Gordon Dixon. My dad came back here. He played in the singles today. He was in the level 3 bracket, and he's like, yeah, I lost to some 4s. He lost to a 3-4. I just had to fact check him. This is a Gordon Dixon on Dart Connect move, by the way.
Oh, absolutely. Shout out to anybody keeping stats anymore. All of the silly Billy Gumdrop dart stories I have to not listen to now. Oh, my gosh, that dude just went 15-15. You lost to 24 darts and 27 darts, sir. I have no idea what you're talking about. Now all they need is an app, a fishing app, to keep stats for that sport. No more fish stories.
If you guys want to watch along with all the action on the brackets, make sure to download the BullShooter app completely free for your smart device from your favorite app store. Once you have that downloaded, just go over to that tournament section and switch it to all events. You'll be able to follow along with all the brackets and all the action taking place here in Orlando, Florida. Sunny day, fun times. Boots trying to rally on the 19s. Needs one more trip. Doesn't get it.
Good battle here between these ladies in the queen seat. Three singles, so opportunity for Kaylee.
Chrissy, first start trip leaves you an opportunity for 2 19s on the close. You don't find the first start trip, you're typically staying. It's a good spot. That's also why I'd like to stay. Doesn't quite find the last one. Still 5. Now, if you're Boots, you're probably only going to ever get 1 dart at the 20. You can first start trip to get the point lead, but I would say you're only staying for 1 dart. So 2 of the 19. If you find a triple within the first 2 darts, you swing up. Now you stay. And that's going to be an opening for Grimlow to clean this one up on the bottom side of the board.
Yeah, you saw what that last start meant to her. Knew the opportunity that she had. Still great standard in these two ladies. Early doors in this cricket leg. Must-win leg for Chrissy Grimmel. She does solidify the position. Boots needs to find a new number. Only 4. Only 4. Tough spot.
Yeah, that's a great find from Chrissy. Lets her have a lot of options. Not lucky. Finds the wrong side on the wire, but does do the adjustment. Chris Grimmel doing Chris Grimmel things.
Yeah, Chrissy not kind of messing around. We saw her earlier moving around the board, making sure she has that lead. Kaylee doing a great job following from behind. Just really tough following Chrissy Grimmel in a leg of cricket in this mood. Jason Watt does defeat Kevin Luke 3-2. Saw that on camera to face off against Alex Spellman. They're on board 34. We won't get a look at that one. 9-dart Gino Florian down 2-1 to Bob McCoy. Trevor Buboltz and Ram yet to finish a leg over there on board 28. They may not even be there yet.
They're logged in. They just diddled.
Ryan Dennis 1 up on Garrett Rakowski in our other top 8 match. Over on the loser side of the ladies bracket.
Ladies!
Jillian Phillips awaits the winner of Caitlin Myers and Suzanne Young. Valerie Bragg playing against Brittany Harshman. Respect to Caitlin Myers. The comment of the day yesterday about Caitlin Myers was when you discovered that she hadn't won a single match in the winners bracket the past 2 years.
Has won $3,500.
And has won $3,500 in the Invitational on the women's side, which is absolutely incredible.
And not an advisable strategy.
No. Don't do that. But if you're going to do that, do that.
You know what that tells me? Better warm-up routine.
Yeah, oh, right? yeah. Somebody doesn't prepare well.
But boy, does she lock in when she needs to. She was all smiles and high spirits. I mean, in that field, to even have a chance to cash twice, I mean, incredible. I don't think I would cash once. Grimmel maintaining control throughout, and this has been just steady use of the 20. You can see 4.240. There's not a big average difference, but if you look at the way the scoreboard is with the 112-point difference, it feels miles away, and when you're trying to break throw, it's a tough spot to be in.
Well, yeah, and Chrissy's board management in this leg has just been excellent. Kaylee continues to find trebles. But Chrissy finding the right ones in front of her to maintain this lead. As I say that, she does leave a little bit of an opening here. See how aggressive Kaylee plays this. Oh, and she drops the second one low. Oh, and kicks just high on the third. Unlucky there. Poor second dart, but that third one was definitely on target. Just deflected. Have to imagine Chrissy going to, again, make it right after the poor turn.
That was a bit off. I wonder if that was a split-mind bull dart. We have seen her get a little funky with her use of the bulls. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
We haven't seen her do that in this leg. I think Kaylee definitely playing at a level that Chrissy knows she can turn a leg on its head.
Chrissy rocking the rebel hat for her spunky attitude. You can see David Beer, by the way, behind Meredith McGee, the cartwheeler himself. You can see a 9 mark from Chrissy Grimmel.
Front and center. Kaylee clutches her pearls on that 9 mark.
Yeah, this leg is going to be locked away, you would think, from this position. Going to be heading to a last leg decider.
Yeah, conservative leg from Chrissy, but absolutely warranted. Went a leg down after a big shot from Kaylee. Did not want to leave it to chance.
Music is bumping out in the hall. I do appreciate that you can see usernames now on the TouchTunes app, and if you don't hit the Play Anonymous button, which I love that they still have that because they know some of these people don't want to admit out loud what they're playing. But it also shows that we travel with the same Jukebox Tour tournaments because I see Jason Barlow is queuing up some music, and I don't believe he is here. He did queue up Bohemian Rhapsody Muppets, which is normally the song I use to troll with, and I want to tell everybody, not my fault today.
It's a staple in the singles league that I play in on Tuesdays. Ferdy Heedy.
All right, Boots is about to do the most incredible thing. Going to make it a 4-point game. Not anymore. I do appreciate the Florida crowd and supporters kind of building up behind. You might be able to bring all these players from all over the country, but you might still only end up with 2 Florida women in the seat match. That is Florida women's darts to a T. It's always been our strongest suit as far as like what state has the best this or that. Florida and the women's side has always been a pretty defendable number 1 with Paula and Chrissy and Meredith. People like Haley Beard out there in the mix. Caitlin Myers, right? I mean, a New York transplant, but we claim her energy.
Well, and I know she doesn't like to play, but money mirrors. Kelly Money Mears, always good showings.
Kelly, Tyler Mears, incredible. I still love their storyline when they pull each other in a main event at Kansas City a while back. Won the doubles draw. It was a completely random draw. Tyler Mears gets asked the question, Tyler, what are you going to spend your money? I believe you might have been doing the interview, actually, Gordon. I'm almost certain, because I was sitting in the audience as a 19-year-old, non-dyed-haired Nick Teixeira. Tyler, what are you going to spend your money on? I have so much credit card debt.
All right. Kaylee Beard winning the cork, getting the start here in the deciding leg. We got one apiece in these ladies and a leg of 501 to decide it. And look at her filling it up. Maximum shot, maximum pressure.
So, honestly, a solid average in the cricket league from Kaylee for a majority of it, but her bowls have been the strong side of her game. And in this format, that's a great idea.
Yeah, 100%. And look at this follow. Oh, she does fall out on the third, but has definitely announced that she's in the leg. See if Kaylee can follow suit. Continue to run.
Oh, that's a bad spot. Got it underneath the dart. Can you get another one? Over aimed at the end. I think your brain is starting to tell you, place it right there. I felt a little bit shy. But Chrissy now needs to get a hat trick to get advantage. Just 2 bowls to get things evened up. So still a good spot for Kaylee right now. Yeah, neck and neck.
Yeah, a little overreach there on the third, which normally Chrissy finds that third dart with the lunge. Just didn't convert there. So does need 3 or a larger combination to get to a finish this time. Doesn't happen, but again, still finds 2. That's the standard here. The top end of the women's level 1.
And again, let off the hook, right? I mean, Kaylee would have needed to find a hat trick. 2 bowls was not enough. So Chrissy had a chance. Didn't fully capitalize. Boots got to be careful.
What a dart. What a dart.
Great adjustment.
Yeah. First one doesn't go in. She uses it, finds the next 2, and is a 16 and bull away from owning the queen seat here in level 1.
Chrissy not going to roll over. She knows better. Unlucky on that last, but not a bad fall.
I would say lucky on that last one. Great miss. All kinds of options from 104.
Ram Guevara, by the way, 3-0. Trevor Buboltz and bullseye for Kaylee Beard as she does go ahead and get a finals appearance, besting Chrissy Grimmel 2-1. And there is nothing but love and respect in Chrissy's eyes. And Kaylee's like, you're going to make me cry is what she just said, by the way.
What a finish. Back-to-back great finishes in the 0-1 legs for Kaylee Beard. Taking that one down. 2 darts.
Oh, look at the emotion from Beard.
How about that?
That means something, right? I mean, to best a legend to get to the finals and earning it. Chrissy did not give her that.
No, not by any stretch. Chrissy was trying to put as much pressure on that final shot as possible.
Coming up next, the emotions are high. The darts are still flying. Brian Bigham taking on Leonard Gates in a losers side matchup. Will be a great one as look at that. Tears are flying. Meredith's crying now. Kaylee's crying. Chrissy's about to cry. Gordon, stop choking up. It's okay. You can unmute for a second. He has the sniffles. We all have the sniffles. We'll be right back.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
Here we go. It's Bubba Brian Bigham, top 4 finisher in last year's Invitational. Top 4 finisher Leonard Gates 2 years ago. Coming up here in what should be a great matchup and a 160 in for Bubba. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon.
Nailed it.
Should be a good matchup. We have not seen Leonard Gates on live stream yet. We didn't get a chance to see him yesterday during the elimination stage of the Invitational.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often, as we see Brian doubling in for the second time.
Dude, he's so good. He doubles twice.
In this match. And the look from Leonard Gates was precious. Oh, my gosh. Definitely was laughing at him, not with him on that one. See a shake of the head after each one of those. Little shoulder in the last, but that's the one that finds it. Little beef with Brian. Was supposed to come to my steel tip tournament a few weeks ago and didn't show.
That's messed up.
Right?
I do think one of my favorite interactions with Brian Bigham early on into getting to know him, one day he just comes up to me at this at the Ohio Regional. He's like, man, what's that thing that Gordon calls plaques? I said, gourmet firewood? That's the one.
Oh, that's awesome.
He hit me with today. He goes, you know, I was going to have it early at night until that poker game got me at 3 a.m.
He's up for all of the surrounding games.
For the fans? Oh, it was for the fans. There no reason to actually shoot the bull with Leonard at 189, except for the fact that that's intimidation factor.
Wanted to get it done, had a dart for the finish. And again, Gates can't believe these darts are not listening to him. Leaves it with a lot to do. Bubba to the board, 9 for double 8. Probably the route. Maybe looking up to 1. Nope, it's the 9.
He's just looking real high. The darts are going right where he wants them.
So easy to take a crack at that bullseye if you know you got 9 double 8 in your back pocket. So not a break of throw. A little bit different from yesterday. Gates stepping right back up. Start this leg of cricket.
Yeah, just race the 2 in this loser's bracket. It's blink and you miss it style.
Gates. Where was that in the 0-1? He probably says to himself.
You want to shout out in the audience there, the gentleman, John Langle? Sorry. Goes by Coach. Never have to say his last name. But one of those guys that hit me up earlier this week and says, hey, I've only played steel tip the last several years. I really love to come out. I remember I played against him in the same local city steel tip league when I was in town. I believe we were on the same state team at one point in time as well, and I was like, "Come on out. We'll get you figured out on what level you're supposed to be in." And he's like, "Dude, this is great. I'm out here, get to throw darts, get to watch all these big matches." Shout out, Coach.
Gotta love when we start bringing out new people.
Welcome to the dark side.
Getting them enthralled in this game we all love.
9 opportunity. This is the switch. There's the hit. Bubba gumps the shrimp.
Big shot there. I'm digging the jersey, by the way. I do like the Bigham jersey.
Is it just a next gen jersey, right? Because it's just NG.
I just like the simplicity of it. The big last name down through the back there.
The board nods in approval.
The board does nod in approval. Incredible these players continue to hit it when it moves around like that.
Incredible when you keep finding this many triples. Gates is throwing a 6 on throw. Bubba's doing all the right stuff. This is the swing. Break of rhythm. But a big find for back-to-back 9s.
Great shot. Bubba just at the races here.
Winner of this matchup plays Brian Dennis in the next rounds. As Leonard Gates is not going to do anything wrong, finds a 9 of his own. A 6-7-5 going first is getting challenged by an 8. And the 8 still has to perform from the spot.
Yeah, no, this leg is still up for grabs. Back-to-back 9s for Bigham, coming back to the board. He is still in those trebles.
Oh, you said it out loud. Oh, and hugging the wires. They were not bad darts.
No, and they were high, too. It's not like leaving a putt short. Look at this. Look at this guy staying with it, continuing to utilize the throw.
These guys have both gone back-to-back 9s, and coach is thinking, man, maybe I will stay with steel tip. Maybe I will.
Columbus All-Star Jimmy Mangus over the right shoulder there of Brian Bigham.
Mangus, that's a powerful last name.
He did come to my tournament. Much bigger fan of him.
Now you made Bubba sad.
He's definitely listening to the commentary right now.
He's a frequenter in chat. Probably not this very moment. Leonard Gates does watch with mute on. By the way, hit 8 for 9 triples in that little sprint.
Yeah, Bubba trying to figure out what exactly has happened here. He's like, bro, they're dragging me in commentary.
He's thinking, man, I'm still throwing a 6. You force Gates to throw a 7.
Little frustrated here. I don't love the body language just because there's still a leg to be played. It probably doesn't mean anything. There's no reason to really beat yourself up. That was pretty incredible darts from Leonard Gates.
It almost seemed like something pulled their focus a little bit. I don't know. I felt like Leonard and Bubba kind of looked away at the same time.
Oh, I didn't pick up on that.
Well, now, granted, Bubba's also a very, I'm disappointed in my own darts kind of face. One of the nicest guys when he's not skipping on Gordon's tournaments.
I mean, we're going to give him another chance.
In the background there, Jasmine Clark blowing kisses to the fans, it seems. Dominic Teixeira not blowing kisses to the fans. Shows how he feels about you guys.
Oh, looks like it's tied on just inside. Still a lot of room to find that center hole.
Thank you. Prefer that terminology. That eye roll was so loud that they heard it in the stream, by the way, as that might be another tie.
I think it is.
Yeah. See if we, super zoom. There's still room in that, though. The way they're positioned, I mean, it's easy to flight if you throw it low, but try to airmail it in.
Oh, yeah, that
blocker.
That one's going to be tough to get around.
Blocker. Leonard's like, all right. Yep. All right. Yep.
Enhance.
Oh, the slow zoom on Leonard's face.
Yeah, Leonard. I think he's stepping the right direction. I don't think there's any way he can move right. and find that.
The intensity.
Well, he knows what this means. This is a deciding leg on the loser side.
Going first in 0-1. Oh, that's such a good dart. I think it tied it again.
I think he got inside of him.
Did he get it by one? It's like, do you see that? Wow. What focus that takes.
I tell you what, Leonard Gates drawing on all of his experience in that last leg of cricket and the cork.
That was full Miyagi. Wax on, bull off. Here you go. See the Kung Fu shirt he's rocking. And right into the double 20. It's easy to kind of almost over-relax after doing all the work to win that diddle when it's that many darts. Not here. 1-60, and Bubba has to match.
He really does. Thought he did enough in the middle of that cricket leg against the darts to take this 2-0. And Gates, again, just pulling out the class.
Sunk the dart. He's staying. Yeah, I caught the flight of the first one. Knows what that could mean.
Yeah, rips him out of the board. Knows he's gonna have to count on Gates at this point. 2 legs ago, that would have been 2 treble 5s to start. Gates straightening his act up. Bubba needs to go out in 9 and hope that Gates doesn't go out in 6.
That helps the cause. Means 140, 161's your predicted pathway from this point.
Setup shot here for Gates. Oh, a little outside chance. May only get 1 dart from 80.
Yeah, this is, you're hoping 180 for 121. You need 140 for 161. What does that mean, chat? It means hit what you're aiming at and hit 2 triples. Do not go left or right. Can't afford to. Not now.
Oh, he's already in that trouble.
Good spot.
Pressure.
Such a good spot, Gordon. Whoa, 180.
Up. What a match we have got here.
This is one of the worst feeling losers bracket matches you could possibly be in for these guys.
I mean, normally I don't even like putting these losers on.
Oh, he went outside on double-double. He won't even get a dart. An insane blunder, and the 180 for 121 has a chance. Bubba's doing a walk. Oh, he's grabbing the dart. He's resetting. Oh, my gosh, this is such an intense moment. This would be such a huge steal of a leg.
Pulling a Rakowski, helping his elderly opponent pick up the dart.
Yeah, take it. I would use all the shot clock after that. Reset. This is a moment.
He glances up. This man has been on fire on these trebles.
Oh, we got to stay true. Okay, reset. You heard the beep. Reset.
He's on a cricket number. Treble 17 for the bull.
Here's the dart. Bubba walks it off. He is milking the moments.
Eyeing it down. Look at this. Did miss the bull in the first leg for the match.
Doesn't get it. A single bull, and Leonard Gates might just get away with it after all.
After all that, what a match this has been.
A delight on the dartboard.
Absolutely incredible.
And Leonard Gates does seal it away. Bubba, I don't think there's any shame in that loss.
No, that's he got a whack at it, and what a last 6 darts from him. But Leonard Gates, that work he did in the back end of that cricket leg to turn it around after the back-to-back 9s from Bigham, absolutely class. Again, drawing on all of his experience to pull through that match there.
Well, here is where we are at. I believe our next matchup will be Ram Guevara taking on Garrett Rakowski, top 4 winner side matchup on the level 1 open. I think the 4th place matchup just got called. Suzanne Young in the 4th place matchup against Brittany Harshman.
Knew it.
So we will be getting those matches coming up next in our bullpen. Here's a brief moment to hear from our sponsors of the event. Don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Stewart, Will Stewart, whatever is going on. We'll be back.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
Well, it's a pleasure to be back in the booth here with Gordon. Let me check. Nixon. Nick Scherer on the call, and we got Ram Guevara Jr. and Garrett Rakowski. Should be a good matchup as Ram hit a 160 in the open. Surprising news here. Back to our normal darts. Ram Guevara went perfect last year in the Florida Regional. He is going to try to do the same, and he is 1-1 away from getting to the seat match. Garrett Rakowski is standing in his way.
Yeah, great shot. Garrett clearly with a decent run here with some of the W's he's got. done it a little tougher than Ram. A couple of last leg deciders. Ram going 3-0, 3-1, 3-0.
Read it. You guys bonding?
Me and my son. You know, the bond just gets closer and closer each event we work together.
As Gordon Stewart tunes in, hey, now the real Gordon Stewart is watching the stream. What's up, Dad? Good marker. Bad marker. And does find it, so that was a little sketchy.
Yeah. Well, job done. I don't think he's going to dwell on that a whole lot. But Garrett, to get us started in the cricket leg, wants to hold throw here, as you always do. But very important not to go down 2-0 to Ram. Have to come back against the darts in a decider, and he doesn't find a treble. So already, giant opening for Ram Guevara Jr.
Fourth place match still underway. Suzanne Young up 1-0 after that big 1-3-4 checkout. Ringing the bell. Gordon Dixon was in celebration. As that cricket leg is absolute battle between the two of them right now. We'll keep you updated as that match goes on.
Just a reminder, winner there will take on Chrissy Grimmel, who will be fighting to get back to Kaylee Beard, who owns the Queen seat.
Yeah, some good stuff going on. Garrett really wants to get a shot at this 20, so he's going to go ahead and pop it. I don't blame him. The X is so tempting on it, but you have to find an angle on this 19. You see he moves well over, but does go ahead and find the wrong number. Not going to be a good spot because Ram Guevara, bottom of the board, and a big dream.
Yeah. Punishing shot there. Does leave an outside chance for Garrett. I think Ram kind of playing the odds here with the standard. Garrett just not to the races in this one just yet. It's his best of 5. So there's a little room, but going down 2-0, very tough to recover from, even in a loser start format. Want to thank RGS for jumping in, the real Gordon Stewart.
I like that.
Ram continuing to work around the board. Has moved to a smaller number, though, with the strategy. So, again, outside chance. Does he go down, collect? He does. So, messing around a bit. Left Garrett in there.
Just a bet. He is. It's out. It is all right. Maybe. Garrett should be able to stabilize from this position.
Look at that. Back to back. Great shots. Doing exactly what he needs here. Turns this one on his head.
Ram's still doing the right stuff. Finds 3 in a bed. 31 points.
We've already seen some late game theatrics here on this board.
Yeah, I went up to Brian Bigham and said, well, man, what a way to lose.
Remember when you almost beat him?
That's pretty much what I said.
Y'all are brutal. Ram going to get rid of it. Really like it.
Yeah, good spot overall for the player that can find the bulls.
Yeah, now Garrett has to close down those 15s. And Ram going to come to the board, only needing 4 bulls.
Yeah, I like the spot for Ram for a break. Finds the double. Oh, we got to find another. And doesn't get it. After finding the early hard dart, does not execute on the last.
Yeah, very surprising. Even when he only had 1 dart, needing a double bull, I kind of thought it was going to go. But 3 from Garrett will hold throw here and take us to 1-1.
Keeps it clean. Keeps it clean. 1-1 in this matchup. Been a fun time out here in Florida.
We're just getting started.
Yeah, I know.
Day 1 of the regional.
I've been in Florida more this month than I've been in Rockford. Coming in town for my dad's wedding, and then coming back and coming in early for my birthday celebrations. If you guys want to celebrate Nick Teixeira's birthday, feel free to mute Gordon. Or show up here. I don't care. I will be accepting presents into the commentator's booth. Wingstop gift cards preferred, and Ram Guevara finds a 9. Will Stewart approved of that one.
Garrett looking to reposition here, needs to find that treble 18, and does. Oh, and just goes awry with the 3rd.
Chrissy Grimmo, Suzanne Young will be going against it in the 3rd place matchup. That will be our next match on stream, everybody.
We talked about these level 1 pros and how quickly these cricket legs can get away from you. And that is unfortunately the case for Garrett in this spot. But only a hole to throw for Ram. Garrett will get a chance to tie this up at 2 apiece, starting 0-1.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. And double-double means there's some really interesting opportunities. I will say if there's a person I'm scared of, it's Ram Guevara, who has probably hit more 9s in double-double streamed matches than any other player.
Ram cannot believe. All that says to me is Ram's like, where was any of that last leg as he averages 6.92 to kind of run over Garrett in that cricket leg.
It's not going to pay it too much mind overall. I have always sung the praises of Garrett Rakowski's sportsmanship. Truly one of the most congenial guys there is. And really good ambassador. One of those people you can put a brand new player with, and you know that they're going to have a good experience. They won't take out the frozen number like Kenny Doyle would. And here's Ram Guevara doing Ram Guevara things at 160 on the open. It's a Ram Guevara special.
Such a good shot.
This is quite the answer. It will work. Going first, you can see Garrett snap the darts out of the board. Heard a little clap of the hands. He knows he's under some pressure.
Little less now. He knows that he's going to have 6 darts.
Yeah, back to chalk. Got away with it. Ram is just terrifying when he hits those 160s, just because you know how bad he's one of the players that absolutely thinks about, I want to give them a 9. He has said it so many times to me, but this is a blunder.
Yeah, you saw the facial reaction of that one going astray. Now it's out of his hands again. Ram. Oh, my goodness. Does make him pay, but not the right dart there. Single would have left 162.
Gonna be under some heat. Trip 10. Leaves double 9. 168 on the hit. He hit everything he was aiming for. Go ahead, Gordon.
124 for Ram. Only needs a treble.
Oh, no.
Not going to happen. So Garrett Rakowski, 3 clear at double 9.
This is where Gordon crushes out if you don't hit the double 9 on the first start.
You don't have to. Doesn't have to be the first, but it's got to be the last. Does find it to take us to a decider. Garrett won't fully set up the board. We'll get ready for a cork. See who's going to start this last leg.
Important reminder for the Invitational to qualify for 2027 in Chicago. To qualify for the BullShooter Invitational. Top 4 finish in level 1. So Ram did make the top 4 this year. Automatically requalified. Unless you're Will Stewart. Sorry, he is staring me down right now.
Yeah, I was about to say top 4 in every regional or just the ones that I'm not involved in?
Well, I don't know why Derek Hinkle didn't come to play.
All right, Garrett has the start here. This is a great showing from Garrett. Taking every opportunity he's been given here. Yeah, against one of the form players of this event. Ram, a finalist for our Invitational. Find out the results of that next Saturday.
Yeah. August 8th, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. ESPN2, the Ocho Day Show.
So still in Garrett's hands. Ram not converting the Ram 160. Still finding 2 trebles. Great showing here from Garrett Rakowski. Really putting pressure on Ram. Continue to find those trebles.
Yeah, but Ram is finding his ranch. Going all over the 20s. But no, after the first dart, you thought that he was going to find a little bit more than that.
Yeah, 6 darts from 249. Oh, he needs to find a big treble.
Yeah, refocus. And that was a good reset. You saw he kind of had to stop himself for a quick second. I was worried he should have maybe backed off even, but was able to recollect. Tough dart has to switch. No, he doesn't. Thought he was going to, but kid's caught up in highway traffic.
And
Must have been on I-4.
still 6 darts for Garrett Rakowski. But the way this man's throwing, if he finds those first 2 trebles, you're not going to be surprised. Oh, and it's into the 5. 77. We'll see what he does with it.
Was going to leave double 10.
Yeah, don't. It's all right. It's just frustrating because it ended in a 7, and that's why I believe he threw at the 57. Just a hint to everybody trying to learn their numbers. Not always the right way to do that. But 74.
42-32.
54-20. Oh, I like it. 20 for tops.
For the match.
Ooh, he goes just low. Ram Guevara may get away with it.
Has to get away with it. Now or never. 14, double 20. Does go. Ram goes ahead and grabs it. Gives a little bit of a celebration as he is going to be making a finals appearance, something we keep saying so far. As the next matchup, 3rd place, Suzanne Shadow Horse Young taking on Chris Bracken-Grimmel. 3rd place matchup to see who plays Kaylee Beard, trying to defend her women's MVP title quite well so far. We'll see what happens. We'll be right back.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
Here we go. It is the third place match in the bullpen. We're at the Hilton Orlando Lake Buena Vista Palace. Palace is important. Here we go. We should have a good matchup in front of us here, as this is going to be Chrissy Grimmel taking on Suzanne Young. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, and we have another battle of Goliath. Suzanne Young, incredible run. Team USA over in Chicago. Going to be playing against one of the GOATs of North American female darts, Chrissy Grimmel, in this one.
Yeah, no doubt. Chrissy wants to get some get back. Defeated in the Queen Seat match by Kaylee Beard. So this one means a lot. Obviously, Susan standing in her way.
I got you.
Suzanne, see, I didn't do that
Until Will.
But no, exciting match. Both these ladies can find that bullseye with regular precision.
Yeah, this will be some good stuff to be seen. Suzanne Young, an absolute competitor. She is going to go ahead and find a hat trick. Does the work, because now Chrissy, don't be wrong, can still be at first at a finish. Hat trick gets her to 158, though, and Suzanne can put herself in pole position if it doesn't go. And now Chrissy won't get to a finish.
Oh, another slip. So 6 darts. Suzanne.
Gotta find a bull. Stay true. That's a good fallout. She planned that.
Miss. Yeah, if you're going to miss like that.
That's Suzanne Young. First ever flight was to come to this tournament, by the way.
It's a cool story. And she took a lot of positives away from yesterday.
Ooh, bad switch from Chrissy. Can't go to the 20. If you could switch to the 18, 164. I think there was enough room on the bowl. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just impressed chatting with her afterwards. Knows that she's got some things to work on, especially in that board management realm with the numbers. Chrissy, all she can do is pressurize that 74 from here.
We've talked about it. Young in the last 2 years really getting the spotlight put on her and has been rising to the occasion each time. A tough spot to find yourself in, and a good opportunity to try to break Chrissy's throw in this race to 2 third-place match.
Yeah, big shot here. Double 12.
And like a professional, takes that one. We already saw her hit a 134 earlier, takes 74 out in 2. That will play Gordon.
Big shot. Pressure on Chrissy already. Needing to win with the throat here in cricket. We saw her hold throw against a steady Kaylee Beard in the Queen Seat match. Have to imagine she's going to get some pushback from Suzanne. Only 2. So already an opportunity. She's taking it.
She is taking it, Gordon.
Filling it up. Oh, goes awry on the third. You see, Chrissy, you see the smirk there from her. She knows she's kind of got it all to do here. Come back in this leg, but I tell you what, if anybody in the room can do it, it is that woman right there. Only 3, so can Young extend her lead here?
Yeah, that's a good spot. Finds the 19. High on the 17, I would switch back, but no, she's a better player than I. Finds into the trip 17. Suzanne Young is playing some mean darts and trying to prevent an all-Florida final.
Taking all opportunities given to her. Chrissy started with an open on the 20s, only finding 2, and ever since then, Young has been running.
If this is a clean trip at the 18, this could all end right here effectively. Not a clean trip. Gonna use all 3, but that's fine. Steady darts does close it up. 2 numbers ahead. Great spot. 59 points of difference.
Yeah, job done. Forcing Chrissy to find another segment. She does find 4, but this stage of the game, Young can just close out in front and be okay.
That's the plan. Finds the trip 16 over to the 15s. Can she walk it in there? She almost does. This is a last lifeline in this match, in this event for Chrissy Grimmel. Needs all she can get on the 15s because Young is doing everything right in this cricket leg.
Yeah, 5.25. I mean, that's level 1 open kind of numbers there for this leg. He does chip away with 4, but again, just not enough. The way Young's playing. 3 bulls away. There's 2 of them. Oh, she drops it low, and because she's living clean, she finds extra 17 points.
Your point of level 1 level. I mean, a 5.25 would put you the 6th highest average in Division 1. And Chrissy Grimmel, our finalist. Can't wait to see the results on August 8th. But her final run for today in singles coming to an end at the hands of Suzanne Young in the 3rd place match. She will get it done and get a date with Kaylee Beard in the finals. How about that finals? I'm looking forward to it. Chrissy Grimmel giving her nothing but love and support. And Suzanne Young going to be having an opportunity to try to take the title here in Florida.
And Kaylee Beard trying to run it back for another MVP.
Think about that, though. I'm going to save that note for the finals. We'll be right back. Some good stuff happening here in the bullpen. Good stuff happening here in Orlando, Florida. I am excited, and I am ready for more women's final open, or level 1 women's final. All those words and more coming up.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
It is a finals time for the 41st BullShooter World Tour. And where else in the world would we be than Florida watching these ladies light it up? It's Suzanne Young, the Shadow Horse, showing that she is not a dark horse pick in brackets anymore. Kaylee Beard, your defending MVP Florida Women's Regional winner. Let's see what happens here, because that was a solid, good win from Kaylee Beard, and that was a solid, good win from Suzanne Young. But by far the best cricket leg we have seen was Suzanne Young in the third-place match on the women's side.
Yeah, excited to get this one underway. The double dip may be on the cards. It's going to be very quick here. Both sets 2 out of 3. If Suzanne can hold, Boots will automatically be under pressure to hold in cricket. Otherwise, we'll be starting over after just 2 legs.
We will see how it happens. We know Boots has been really strong on the Bulls. The cricket was controlled pretty well by Chrissy in their matchup. So I had an interesting conversation after seeing the emotions from Kaylee Beard and everyone, and I was talking with Meredith McGee. She's like, yeah, Kaylee has not had a lot of confidence in her dart game as of lately, and, you know, coming into this, there's a certain level of expectations. You know, you had that MVP medal and everything else as well, and she's clearly showing that the self-doubt is purely in her own head. So far, it's been so good.
Yeah, such a smooth stroke. Elbow's a little far out for my liking, but very repeatable stroke for Kaylee. So not surprised to see her consistency. But how about this woman? 2-0 in that last set to take out Chrissy Grimmel. Setup shot here for Kaylee. Needs to find the bull. She does not. So 6 for Suzanne Young. Suzanne knows she's got some work to do on her board management, knowing the numbers. See what she decides to do here. It's going to be just a setup.
I think I prefer 10 for Bull in this format. She does too.
Wise decision. No need to go 20 double tap when you got that big juicy bull in the middle to finish up. Again, I'm always shocked. She hits the number. Doesn't know what, or she looks shocked to see what she has left. Maybe it was a shock that she didn't hit the triple. But Bull to take the first leg. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
That's Suzanne Young for you. Jordan, she is one of your all-time top 3 favorite players that you've ever commentated, Suzanne Young. Why haven't you given her a different nickname yet?
You know what? I like to let it marinate. You know, let it happen naturally. Shadow Horse does need to go. And Sue is what she wrote on her player brief for a nickname. So we're gonna let it marinate, and we'll come up with something appropriate to put on a shirt.
To put on a shirt. I don't know. I can see like the Like the so, like you can kind of, there's some stuff you could do with it.
I don't need your help.
Suplex.
Suplex.
Oh, I got a good one from Gordon.
Oh, no, I'm laughing at you.
Oh,
it's very different.
All right.
It's
Yep.
very,
Spoken like Will's dad.
It's a very different feeling. Yeah, looking around the bracket here, we still have Kevin Luke, Bob McCoy facing off in the 5th, 6th on the open side. And there she is with a 9 mark. I told you she was going to put Kaylee under pressure very quickly, and we could be to that second set extremely fast.
For Kaylee, it is legitimately the 0-1 legs that matter. I mean, Sue showed her dominance in cricket earlier, and we know that Boots really played some great 0-1 legs.
She was finding that bullseye with a regularity, and Young really kind of flexing her muscle on these triples, and we see her catch another 54. Continue to put Kaylee under pressure.
Cricket side stat sheet actually does put these players pretty close together. 3-7 for Suzanne Young and a 3-6-1 for Kaylee Beard on the day. Chrissy Grimble, number 1 at 3-8-4. As far as 0-1 is concerned, Suzanne Young actually 5th at 29.68, and Kaylee Beard is at 4th, 29.68. So, yeah, they're the exact same. There's literally zero separation, 1 game difference between the two, exact same 0-1 average.
Young does find the double. Close out the 17s. Kaylee needs to find a new number. Needs to fill it up. Yeah, good recovery after that first one. 7 mark to take the point lead. Smart darts. Young finding 4. Continue to pressure the smaller scoring number. Oh, she's getting a little wild here. She pulls it back in. Got to come away from the board. 3 fats. Not a bad shot.
Yeah, it's a good recovery because you're letting Kaylee back into the mix, and Kaylee's earning her way back into the mix at that. The trip matters. That's the good trip, and it's a blocker. I would switch to the 18, swing it, and it almost converts.
Wow, yeah, you see those 2 averages continue to converge. Young doesn't move. But Kaylee's proven she can find that treble 16. Jason Watt taking out Garrett Rakowski 2-0 in the level 1 open. Awaiting that winner from Kevin Luke and Bob McCoy.
Oh, the cleanup shot going haywire. Good recovery to the 18. I would have preferred just to stay up. I don't like the up-down of that shot. I think you start the 18, not start the 16. Or if you miss the first on the 16, then you stay at the 18.
Well, she's clearly got the line on the treble 18. So, yeah, why not start there, find that, and then get 2 darts clear at that 16. Again, Beard going to find 6 of her own. At one point, this looked like a runaway leg. So good on that 18. So good on the 18. Utilizing that larger number. Now, I will say her board management in cricket has been very impressive.
Oh, absolutely.
Young understanding the numbers and the flow of a good cricket leg.
Has to stay. And doesn't convert. Goes into the trip 8 for Beard. And Young really would like to get 2 straight on this first set. 2 16s, now you start. Oh, you can't afford to go outside.
You can if you're going to hit the double next. So right after I brag her up for board management.
That's your sponsored player.
Oh, goodness gracious. Job done, though. Lead going into the 15s. See what Kaylee can do.
Really needs to convert. Doesn't quite. It's a good look on darts 2 and 3. Now this is where Young, it's all about discipline. Take away the X from the opponents. Have advantage going into the bowls.
I like it. She stays there. She knows the treble scores, and she finds it.
Ice in the veins from Suzanne Young. Growing on Gordon a little bit. What's your name? Who are you?
Oh, and look at that little cheeky shot.
I like it.
Setting up the Hucklebuck.
It's a little bit of a challenge. You need a favor regardless. It's a good shot at it. Is this the favor? It will be. 3 bowls will be enough. It's 3-3. And we said one thing about Kaylee's game. Bowls are her friend right now.
Yes. And this is such an earned shot right here. Absolutely incredible. One more.
Oh, no. Doesn't convert. I thought it was going.
She looked like she was going to smooth stroke that all day long. Young needs a double and a single.
Now she needs a triple bowl.
Not going to happen. We haven't invented it yet.
Golden bowl exists.
And just some finish line-itis here. Very surprised.
Again, we said it can come down to who's better at the bowls, and apparently it's in the cricket leg as well. Young should have ran away with that leg. What a save.
What's a final without a deciding leg?
Good play from Kaylee Beard. Good diddle from Suzanne Young. See if Kaylee Beard can best that. Whoa, that was a nervy dart.
So, after all that work, Young going to have the start in the decider of what could be the first set.
Still too close to call. You're going to obviously favor Young going first, and the very collected first leg she had as well. The Bulls were not the friend at the end of cricket, which usually means you hit them like crazy in 0-1.
Just outside. I'll tell you what, the standard has been 2 bulls for these women. The back end of this tournament, pretty much everyone we've seen.
And wide open from Boots. It was like all clean on the cleanup. And then not the case since. And Young is not going to wait for her to figure it out. She's going to right the wrongs of her earlier cricket lead, it seems. Taking Gordon's breath away.
My goodness. Pretty tough when you're just sitting there and something goes down the wrong pipe.
Been there, brother.
Oh, little juggling act there on the third dart. Into the 11. So,
This is tough to see. Kaylee is feeling every bit of this right now.
yeah, just not at the races here in this first set decider. But good to see from Young. Just not a care in the world. Continues to do her work. Not letting this slow her down. can be difficult to play well when your opponent is struggling, because you see it as an opportunity and you just kind of get
You want to press.
further geeked up. You're like, oh, I'm definitely going to win this one.
Well, that's how I've stayed in my matches. I always play terrible.
Try to get the other guy to press. I like it.
Yeah.
It's a progressive game. 48 for Bull. We've seen that from her, and she throws a triple 20.
Really love her cricket strategy. But again, young is young into the game, right? That's something that you can absolutely change. If you have good base mechanics, good muscle memory, and good composure in the right moments, you will get to the other side figured out. But that's a big shot to challenge. Oh, wait a second. We're not done.
How about this for a potential Hucklebuck?
78 still gets a chance. 2 darts for double 14. And it does go. Another clean checkout from Suzanne Young.
Wonderful, wonderful set of darts from Young there. Haley Beard on her heels, though.
They're having a laugh. He's like, really? I have to diddle? Can we just like flip and go? That's a good spot.
A really good dart.
Strategic placement.
Young acknowledges it.
Tried to best it. I think she placed it high. The well thrown dart.
Yep. I think it's going to be Kaylee to start.
Does that first set go in the other direction? Settle or stress Kaylee?
Well, from what I've heard, this may be a bigger stress on her. If she's been questioning her darts, and that was a big win over Grimmel, hopefully she's drawing from that, already playing well. But we've seen her drop off, especially in the bull hitting here in the back end of this. But she's back at it now. Hopefully that's a sign of things to come.
Yeah, staying settled. I mean, the composure to save the cricket leg felt like it was all spent there and got lost in the last. Except for that high ton. The high ton was really sick. Low ton follows low tons.
The high ton to leave the hat trick potential finish was awesome.
But, I mean, we've seen a 134, 78, and what was that, a 74 as well from Young for finishing, using all 3 or sometimes just 2 darts so well.
And she is back in the bull. 2 in the first, 3 in the second turn. Young needs to stay with her. Will want to find at least 2 of her own. She's already done it. She fills it up too. Big shot there. Suzanne Young.
A good battle between these two. Watching the energy, finding success on the dartboard. Good find, sets the 134. Low tons win in this format. 2 bulls around.
Something about an entire dart hall singing along to Uncle Cracker.
Named after my uncle.
Just brings you back out. All right. Straightforward finish in this format. Bull, double 17.
Oh, doesn't get the second dart. Leaves it just clean, 26, brings it down. It says 130 has to go.
Yeah, interesting to see how she approaches it. Have to imagine it's bull, double 15. Oh, double 15 for the first leg.
Suzanne Young, everybody, doing what Suzanne Young does. Clutch finishing, clutch hits. Pressure is on, and the first lead of the final for Suzanne Young is underway against Kaylee Beard.
Absolutely incredible finishing from that woman in this final. Again, Haley Beard has not been able to get her nose in front in either set. Gave a big opening in the last cricket leg. She was able to recover. She does it again. A little young pressure, as she did before.
Fellow Team USA member Ryan Edie Farrell watching along. Suzanne Young was absolutely in the running for Chicago MVP. Carolyn Ratajski did end up winning the honors alongside Mike Porterfield. But there was a timeline in the point scenario in that system where if Edie and Young won the finals against Ratajski, in mixed doubles, it would have changed the entire timeline. So Farrell absolutely watching this with every intent, and he might not look it, but he is fired up for Sue right now as Boots. That was a big one.
We talked about an opening. Kaylee just shuts the door. Saw what Young could do in that last cricket leg. Boots doing all the work on the 16 to fight back. Can't believe she's getting to shoot at the 18s this early in the leg. Buries another 57. Great shot. Again, her turn to average 5 through the first half of this cricket leg. How about these women? High flying, 9 mark, follow. Taking the lead. 5-6-7, please. 5-0. Love to see it.
Yeah, this is a great final, showing that these two were really the best on the day. Pressure is on, unlucky on the seconds. And there's the opportunity. There is the chance for Suzanne Young to hit. And you can see quick to the line on this one.
Ooh. Continues to go after it and then fires in the 17-17. Opportunity still here. Treble does give her the lead. She can take a shot if she wants. There it is. She does want, but she doesn't find.
Oh, tried to walk it in. Grabs a 16 flyer. You can see her laughing it off. You'll take it. You will take it.
Look at you. You're not giving it back. What are you going to do? Back the board up? Get out of here.
I've had my moments of considering it. And it absolutely changes the math. That's a big last start from Young. But now 5 mark defense on the 19. Try to find an opening. One that neither of these players are trying to give right now.
She's back in it. Good marker dart. Used well.
Finds the solid 5. Young going to try to afford opportunities. First start triple gets you a lot of chances.
And it's so much different now with that 16 looming. Does fire over there. She does stay for the close. Shake of the head, but the 19 is closed. Job done.
First start trip gets a point lead. I really want to see 2 at the 16. Now you have to stay to follow that dart in, and it's a good guide. What does she do? She swings again. A second miss at the 17. She laughs it off. But the pain was real.
Again, the standard in this, just incredible. Oh, a flyer on the 3rd. Opportunities still hanging. The 16 is where it was mounted for Boots the last time. 16s against 18s. This time, it's an even better trade-off comparatively.
Oh, and that's the blunder. That's the error that we haven't seen yet between these two.
Yeah, that may be the difference here.
Clean 3, but not going to get the first start single. There's the trip. Here's the swing. And doesn't go inside the wire. Haley Beard gets an opportunity to get away with it. First start triple, 2 big 17s.
Love the composure here. Sets up the shot. Oh, just on the outside. Painting that wire. And back to back to back. Disappointing turns there for Boots. Oh, my. Just taking the eye off the prize a little bit here. Young does whip in the third. You see the shake of the head. What is going on here? The average is starting to fall a little bit here as we get to the back end of this leg. Could be a match decider. Susan Young is able to win, completing the double dip.
Lifeline is cast with that last start. 13 points of separation, 4-3 on the Bulls. Oh my gosh, I can't believe what is happening right now. Suzanne can't believe what's happening. Haley's saying, please settle down.
3 singles. Great shot. 3 singles.
Haley's just trying to settle. It'll require a big shot.
Triple will give her the lead. Doesn't happen. So, see if Young decides to go with the 15. Try to snag some more points to settle in. She does find the treble 15 and the 17. Big, big shot there. 70-point lead headed into the Bulls. Now, the last time we saw Haley pop that bullseye and close. See if she does the same. Closes the bull. Great shot. Center bull on the last one.
We've seen her win these.
We absolutely have. Oh, 17 moves the bull. She finds 51. Oh, she's filthy.
Gordon shaking the table. He almost knocked down the stream. Suzanne Young 2 bulls away, and Boots playing defense at the very end. But the end of the road is looking near. Kaylee Beard, quite the run, quite the emotional win over Chrissy Grimmel. Suzanne Young, Team USA, trying to win in Florida here, and does do so. Double bull, and Suzanne Young is your women's singles level 1 champion.
Absolutely incredible match. Standard throughout. Started to fall there, the back end of that cricket leg, but my goodness, the standard there, absolutely incredible. 2 women should be able to hold their head very high and, yeah, puts them in good stead for the rest of the weekend.
Certainly does. And guys, do apologize. We don't have a great match to follow this one. It's just the seat match. Alex Spellman, Ram Guevara, level 1 open singles combo coming up next. Don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Gordon, Will. I'm not going to say last names anymore. We'll be back.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox and over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
All right, we are joining the King Seat match in the Level 1 Open. Couple of fellas new to the stream. Ram Guevara taking on Alex Spellman. Ram winning a 6-dart cork and starting with a Ram with a 160. Back to double-double, best of 5. And, gosh, he does that a lot. See what Spellman can do with this bouncing board.
An interesting in, but it's an in, right?
Hey, at this level, you want to get away. You got to hope that Ram's not going to hit everything that he's aiming at this entire leg. There we got a little opening there.
Just about started with 6. But he's sitting in good position at 201, no matter what Alex does here. Not going to be enough, so Ram has 6. Let's see him do it.
6 from 201. We did see a little bit of a opening a couple of times against Garrett, who didn't convert.
And unfortunately, turned around and fell to Jason Watt in the next round at Garrett, so unfortunate for him.
Watt continuing a decent run, up 1-0 on Kevin Luke.
That our 4th place match, isn't it?
Yes. No finish for Spellman, so 6 darts still from 62. He's going to need 3.
It's tops. Come on. Oh, doesn't grab it, but doesn't need to. Spellman is looking to set this up and have a hope and a dream that Ram doesn't convert, but let's be real. Come on. Ram doesn't miss too often on those outs.
No, I mean, the best you can hope for is maybe a poor bounce out and the flight hits the double bull on the way down or something. I don't know, something crazy.
True.
None of that happens.
No, just directly in for Ram to get the first leg on the board in this race to 3-leg matchup.
Plain combo. We're going to get to see some more cricket here from these level 1 pros.
Well, it's a rematch, isn't it? It's A rematch that we can't tell you what really happened with. so it's one that
Wondering where you were going with that, partner.
You'll find out soon enough who got the upper hand in the first part. Gordon and Nick both.
I didn't even say don't say it. I was just like, please be the one that does it. I was rooting against you, my son. Spellman doing a good job here, utilizing the throw. Does snag the 19 to move Ram off. He's over to the 17s. A snarl as he only finds 5. Spellman probably starts up top again. Not in the way I thought he was. But I do like this. Takes the 2 higher roads.
Mm-hmm. Has the 2 big houses. Although this is Ram's honeypot, he could very well 9-mark this 17. He was going to take the risky play and take it. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, that is one thing that can happen to you at the top level here. But it opens him right back up for the same shot.
And I say risky play. It wasn't really risky, but it was a smart play because in this game and at this level, those 20s, those 18s, those 19s, they mean a lot. Well, we've seen these corner pockets be significant as well in this game, but we'll find out. That should grab the leg for Ram, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. Not always the case.
Yeah, was a game shot there. Alex looking to close the 15, grab a bull, see if he can get Ram to miss one and not go down 2-0. The last match that we did see on stream for Ram, he finds the double bull on the second dart after missing the first to close it out. Was his closest, 3-2. Before that, he had won 3-0, 3-1, 3-0, all the way back to beating the crap out of, John By, 3-0 in the first round.
Yeah, Ram just seems to be playing well at this current state.
And a roll of the eyes as the third one goes awry for Spellman. Only 5, though. You got to consider that an opening here if you're Alex Spellman.
Yeah, we normally say you have to at least get the 5 mark here, but in this leg, in this matchup, it seems like even a 7 is...
Alex doesn't learn his lesson, just continues to kind of push along. Oh, and as I talk a little crap, Ram Guevara does not convert there.
All right, leaves the door open for Alex. You take that number, Alex. He doesn't even care to look. He goes right at the 18s. And we saw it in the last leg, right? Those 20s and 18s his way. I get tempted there to take away the 17s just because we know what Ram can do, but he can do this on any number, man. Come on.
Flashes to the camera. I love it. Big shot. This one looking very 3-0-ish to Ram. Rams turn to play around the board a little bit. We'll see what Alex decides to do here.
14-point advantage for Ram here, so interesting to see what Alex does here. And yeah, he's going to take the 17s. There's the 18s.
So just like that, leg is on his head.
All right, over to the 16s and can't force the bulls here. Alex could get this done right here and now. He could just go with the 16s and forget about it until the next time he approaches the board. Oh. Yeah, you can't. You gotta at least gather a triple there.
Yeah, Alex continues to try to, I don't know, just kind of float the easy darts.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just not his stroke.
Well, has plenty of room on these bowls. Is going to take the leg, but lots of work to be done. You're down 2-1. Ram only needs this leg. Going to have the start here.
Yeah, the 2-0 lead, always a tough one to overcome.
It's significant, especially in this 0-1 where you know Ram's just been automatic on the opener. Doesn't get in the first, but does convert on the second and capitalizes on a solid ton.
Yeah, if he's not hitting a 160, he's going to hit the ton.
Exactly.
It's pretty crazy.
I mean, the consistency's on the ends. If you don't get in that first round, you can pretty much just wash the leg and say, hey, this is over. I'm probably going to lose this one, on to the next. But that's a good shot from Spellman. Sets up himself for a 9 if he needs it.
Yeah, important. Spellman does have a lot of experience, knows that he just needs to stay within touching distance, scoop up anything that Ram kind of leaves him.
Very interesting circumstance here. I think Spellman needs to leave himself an out. Not going to do so. Oh, boy.
Good last. You see a nod of approval. He's okay with it, but that can turn to quicksand real quick with this man at the board.
Especially if he fills it up. I mean, that'll do. Big 140 to leave the 1-2-1. Pressure on Alex's throw here. Ton minimum.
Yeah,
More the better.
1-2-1 may only get a dart at the bull.
He's not thrilled with the last dart, but it's a tidy finish at 112. Couple different routes you can take on that one. He'll probably take the standard 20s, do that he likes the 16s, but he's got to get a look. And he will get a look.
Wow. Did not expect that at all. The treble 20 leaves you a single to the finish. Alex Spellman scooping it up. Oh, he falls into the double 7.
Oh, that had to look good out of the hand. He had to think that was going to be in. Instead, back to Ram, 8 for tops. Second dart. Put it away. He's a finalist once again.
3-1. Alex Spellman down to that third place match where he will be playing Kevin Luke. Kevin Luke defeating Jason Watt 2-1.
And that'll be our next matchup here on the board, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
We'll get it set up, and we'll be right back with some more entertainment here from Orlando, Florida. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox and over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox and over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox and over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
Here we go, a good match going on in front of us. It is the third place matchup, and it is two prior champions, two people that we're going to see what happens in that invitational, but man, oh man, it is Alex Spellman and Kevin Luke. Kevin matching the shoes to the shirt. That is coordination from FKL. And Alex Spellman matching the Under Armour sponsor to the rest of the logos on his shirt. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon and Will Stewart on the controls. How's it going, everybody, and welcome in.
Yeah, big time match here. Best of three. Blink and you miss it. Opportunity early given by Kevin Luke. Alex only getting in with 40. And then Kevin Luke putting it right, finding the 180. So looking good to hold straight away. Only a ton from Alex. So 6 darts from 276 to go one away. That's why this first leg's so important. Winning the cork in this type of a format does not leave a finish. No danger, though, as Spellman cannot leave a finish from 361.
Alex Spellman, a fierce competitor. Someone that we know what he's capable of doing. We also know his off legs look a lot like Nick Teixeira legs sometimes.
A little harsh.
Apparently it's a Hurley logo, not an Under Armour. I don't know the difference.
Clearly.
Says the guy who doesn't know any fashion from the 90s, I guess, right?
I like the music.
Like the early 2000s.
It's the best decade of
maybe.
music is the 90s.
And a final dart treble to not leave a finish. Unlucky from Spellman, just finding the wrong things here. 20 for tops. The point is moot. So
Moot is the point.
on to a leg of cricket.
Alex going to need to recover. Wasn't his best in form that last leg. He is such a methodical, mechanical player. If he figures out what it is, it's usually fine. But I don't think Kevin Luke's going to give him a lot of time where Kevin just throws.
Not what Kevin was looking for, but definitely glad to go ahead and pick that treble 20 off. Don't mind it. Up a leg. Your opponent going side to side. Does find the treble, though.
See how he feels about it. Third place match going on in the level 4 bracket. Level 3 bracket also in third place. Level 2 bracket is in the finals. Good luck to Jacob Brooks and Aaron Zimmerman. And women's level 2 is also in the finals.
Really didn't like that shot from Spellman. He paid the price the last time against Ram. Kevin not going to fully punish him there.
Good collect from Spellman. Does hit the transfer. Keeps the points close to the vest, but has 2 houses, so no worries in that regard. We have 2 matches left, this one, and then the finals of level 1 with all these brackets finishing up.
Knew it was coming. Up a leg. Spellman seeming like he's a little soft here.
To be fair, he did tell me he was going to start going back to the gym.
And leaves the shot. Exactly the shot that Kevin Lucas set himself up for.
And he hits the hard one first. Doesn't get the full push off. Really needed one of those darts to convert into the trip. So Spellman not out of the mix yet, but will be if he doesn't convert. Needed double-double for single 16. Gotta have your opponent miss no matter what, whether you hit a double bull or whether you hit a single 16.
3 bulls for the match. Kevin Luke.
There's 1.
Gonna throw it left-handed.
There's 2. There's 3. He's always left-handed, Gordon. And Kevin, there's a little bit of a celebration, knowing that he made the finals to go ahead and play Ram Guevara Jr. Our last match of our Friday night coverage will be here in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. It is Nick Teixeira and Gordon Dixon, the sultry tones of BullShooter. Not going to take long, as these guys will be raring to go. Even with the Kevin Luke match, he won't go far.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
Four, three, two, one. Hey guys, we are back. It is the finals of the Level 1 Open Bracket. It is Kevin Lukamania Luke taking on Ram Scrooston Guevara Jr. Should be a great match. You saw Ram doing some great darts earlier on in the day. We saw a pretty great seat match that you and Will were on the call for. Give us a little bit of a rehash of that going into this final, as it's Nick DeShera and Gordon Dixon on the call with Will Stewart, BullShooter aficionado, on the controls.
Yeah, the seat match, man, lots of mistakes capitalized by Ram, taking it home. Didn't get the rematch that Alex was looking for in the third place match. But interesting to see how Kevin deals with this, because the standard that Ram's been throwing at, as he opens up with a blank. Ooh. I don't think we've seen less than 100 from Ram in an open.
I don't think Ram's seen Ram do less than 100. Kevin's going to give it right back.
Does find it. But no, the 3-1 in the seat match here between Ram and Alex. Again, just kind of a litany of opportunities. Alex just struggling to really stay with him, and when he didn't collect when needed, Ram was there to finish the job.
We're going to see what happens in this one. A slow start for both these gentlemen, but I'm going to imagine it's not going to stay that way for particularly long. 125 from Ram will help start to right the wrongs. Kevin throwing his hand up like, what's going on? Why is that happening?
And Alex is cursing both of them.
That's probably true. Actually, Alex is probably ordering Taco Bell.
Yeah, that's not far off. Or already trying to settle his plane for Sunday. Make sure it's on time. Third dart treble from Kevin with 6 darts for Ram Guevara. Only 97, so certainly not what we've seen from either one of these players.
Yeah, this is odd form for both these guys, and I think they're very well aware that they should be pouncing on either one of them doing this. Ram does not find a friendly first dart, but does correct for double eights and does go ahead and right the wrongs.
Yeah, after all that, chalk. Ram starts the leg. Ram finishes the leg.
18 darts, but it doesn't make a difference.
They all count as one leg. Kevin a little bit better here with the 7-mark start in the cricket leg. Back to a little bit longer format than Kevin's used to. Kevin, pretty good run in the losers bracket. Besting Jason Watt in the 4th place match. Bob McCoy 2-0. Soldier 2-1. Trevor Buboltz 2-0. Logan Jensen 2-0. Junon Fernando 2-0. And that's where it ends, because that's when he entered the losers bracket. He lost to Jason Watt on stream on this board at that stage.
The big chance for Ram. Finds the first dart, can walk, and now here's the swing. Does stay down. A little bit of restraint from Guevara. I mean, the 17, we talk about it time and time again. It is Ram's honeypot. I think he's broken that stigma enough. I think he just shows he's good everywhere on the board. But that's going to be the difference maker. This is an opportunity to take control of this leg against the darts for Guevara.
Yeah, this one probably going to hurt.
If you're playing enough double-double on the day, you can justify the double 20 with how much he hits it. It was only a mild eye roll from Gordon on that one.
Over to the 18s. Does snag the 17s as well.
45 points. Means the 16s are definitely more valuable than the 15s here. But easier transition, especially when you're walking the dog. This is where math matters. It leaves a 9 on the table. That's why the 16 was better. 9 on the table. 9 on the table.
Oh. Not able to convert on the 15. So, Ram, pretty straightforward 3 mark here. Have the lead going into the Bulls. And there it is. Does leave a finish for Kevin Luke. Double bull. Multiple mark on the 15. It's not going to happen. It does take the point lead.
Do you think the last start's more important to get the point lead or to prevent Ram from trying to bed the 15s?
I like staying on the bull there.
Oh, Ram. Ram is not messing about. That's a confident second dart, by the way.
That is absolutely filthy.
That is a great dart.
The man needs penicillin. He's clearly sick. That was 100% confidence, just oozing out of your ears as Kevin Luke gets us started in another leg.
Yeah, but
Cricket.
that worked for Ram. He's going to try to obviously break and just get this done 3-0, but that start in 0-1 is going to come into play. Maybe. Good answer from Guevara. Beds the 19s.
Yeah, clearly off and running now. And this is what it does. It just mounts that pressure. You see Kevin very frustrated, not able to answer.
Oh, Guevara's definitely snapped back into form. That first leg was the wild card. Second leg, he started really tuning it up. And this third leg, it's all coming together, it seems.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I see those legs where it's like whoever won that one is going to be the one that kind of settles in. I don't know. I mean, Kevin would have got one on the board, but I still have a feeling that Ram was going to come alive at some point in this final.
That's Ram Guevara. He's the most alive there is on the dartboard when it comes to the BullShooter Regionals, it seems. This is title defense, by the way. He is the defending singles champion from last year's regional. And he went 5 for 5.
That boy good. Doesn't hit 2 triples that time. Ugh.
And Kevin feels like he had to have bed to get a good turnaround. You can see the reaction. Darts are not listening to him. Kevin Luke having a very off-kilter performance compared to what has been a good day for him. And Ram is playing professional darts, grabs the double bull, walks the dog along, leaves a game shot on the next turn, barring a bed from Kevin. Yeah, that's the match, and Kevin feels it.
Yeah, sarcastic clap there. He does kind of thread the needle, finds the treble, but knows it's probably not going to be enough. As Ram is 3/15s away from the title here, 3-0. Again, Ram on the day. Absolutely incredible.
5.36, the highest average out of everybody in the day. In 0-1, he was the third highest at a 35.5, and there it is. Ram Guevara is your champion for the Friday night singles here for the 41st BullShooter World Tour. The first W in level 1, gives a flash up to the camera, gives some love to the fans back at home, and wraps off our show in style. Kevin Luke, commiseration, second place. Just ran out of gas there in that final, it seems, but otherwise a good day as Kevin Luke, fourth highest average in cricket and seventh highest in 0-1. Not a bad stat sheet, but there is the win. There is the stream, folks. Gordon, closing thoughts. How did it feel to watch your favorite player, Suzanne Young, get the win? How did it feel to watch Ram Guevara do Ram Guevara things and everything else in between?
All I'm going to say is Suzanne Young could stuff Ram Guevara if they faced off against one another.
All right, next match on the bullpen, Suzanne. All right, guys, we will be live 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow for our coverage of doubles cricket. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon, Tommy Weinstein? The Weinstein? Weinstein? We'll be back tomorrow.